Good evening. Good evening. Happy Valentine's Day. Oh, hi, Lissa Sweet. Happy Valentine's Day to you. How are y'all doing? Mhm. Oh, let me make sure everything's good. Hi, little monster. Hello. Happy Valentine's Day. It's just, it seems like it's one of those days where I'm seeing everyone on Twitch is streaming like various different visual novels or doing certain quests. I have an ad, so anything you just said to me is fun, but I hope you're having a good night. Oh no. Oh no, Alyssa. Alrighty. Will you let me know well when she's back? Okay, you're here now. Okay. Um you let me know if I need to pause. Like I don't know if you've played this, but if you want me to pause at any point, we can take a moment and let you get through an ad. Hi Sushi! Okay, listen, you have been here. Alright. You let Lissa win because oh, okay, hold on. Photosensitive epilepsy seizure notices. Okay, so there is a photosensitivity warning. Okay. Link account. Can I link it to my DVD account? Or my behavior account? I see. Okay, well, I will do that later. Okay. I only saw what little we played that night. Oh yeah, that was fun. My friend that I list as a professional reference when playing just called you. Okay. Also, let me know how the game sounds. And asked if I played for... Okay. Wait, they called your reference. Why? That makes no sense. They called your reference to let you know. Okay. Curious. Well, at least they called you about it and didn't just dismiss it. Huh. Hopefully you'll be able to get that taken care of. That's weird. Alright then. Oh, he almost dismissed it. Yeah, that would have been unfortunate. Oh no. Alrighty then. I'll fingers crossed that it works out for you. Right. Wait, does he not know you by that name? Oh, no. I see. Well, seriously though, fingers crossed. I hope that all works out. I'm glad it got back to you, that it all worked out. It is a little weird and a little concerning for how they maybe operate things. But happy Valentine's. I saw the gerbils. They're very cute. Alrighty then. So yeah, we're gonna be playing Hooked on You for this Valentine's Day stream. It is a Dead by Daylight dating sim. You have Spirit, Huntress, Trapper, and the Wraith. Also, by the way, if you didn't know, I don't know if they gave... I don't know if the Wraith and the Trapper's outfits are out, but this outfit for the Huntress and the Spirit's outfit for the... where is she? But the Spirit's outfit is also, they're live in DVD as, like, cosmetics that you can buy. They aren't out yet. Oh, okay. The way Yulia said it. Yeah, just the Spirit and the Huntress. Yeah, so that'll be lovely. Looking forward to seeing people play them. The Trickster and the Survivor. But yeah, and the Flower. Yeah, Flower Dwight. Yep. But so they're starting to like release more stuff. I have played a little bit of this, as Lissa mentioned earlier. It was a night me and Yulia were drinking, and then we started playing it, and we grabbed Sushi, Lissa, and Emily. And we played the first like bit of this game. So that's how that is. We were all drinking. It was fun. It was an amazing time. So that's what we're doing tonight. We're going to play this, which means it's going to be a lot of reading on my part. So I've got water here off to the side. I've got my coffee. I also have some candy. I have some Valentine's Day candy. Sushi never drinks. This is true. As far as I'm aware, Sushi never drinks. Insert name here, however, also sometimes drinks. When they have the right drink. But alrighty, let's get into it. New game. Also, I don't know what this is, but I know it's like a drink, like a cocktail that they made for the game, but like I really want to try it. New file. Welcome to your dream vacation. Before we get started, what shall we call you? I drink when I have alcohol strong enough to get me. That's fair. I like to drink casually sometimes, but I'm so picky about my drinks that, sometimes, I don't know. It just depends. Okay. On that note, speaking of strong drinks, if you ever, there's a, I don't know if they're sold. I don't see why they wouldn't be. I don't think they're even bottled here in Texas. But there's like this moonshine brand I've been drinking lately. I think it's done by Old Smoky Distillery, where it's called moonshine, but it's safely brewed corn whiskey, and it comes in like a mason jar, and they're flavored. They're really good and really strong. So if you want strong alcohol, potentially, there's that one. Okay, Vittore, which is a name I've been using a lot lately. But since this is a Dead by Daylight spin-off, moonshine never lets you down. This is true. Right, you've mentioned Utah's alcohol buying and selling. Alright, eat today. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat as if you'd nearly drowned. Hey, this sounds familiar, huh? The girls are running around. Oh, you're talking about the gerbils. I. My brain's just like, which girls? What girls? Did you read this game? No, but I want to. I kind of do want to write a visual novel. And I know, like, there's this program that you can get through Unity to, like, run it. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from, or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that, despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time. Endless time, really. An eternity, if you catch my drift. Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Vitere. May I continue? Please, go on. Okay, then, as I was... As I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit a stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? Oh, do you guys want to help me decide? Like options 1, 2, or 3. Do it. Dig up the face. Alright. We're digging up that face. With an exclamation point. They're so excited to do it. You brush to stand away from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you. There is no body, just this head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting on the rotting tongue of this poor dead soul. Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You are a take-charge type. You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what has otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose, and so you deposit it. Why, that's a nice coin you've got there. What if you were to spend it right now? Do we spend our gold coin? Do we spend it immediately? Nah. Right, it's important to save. Okay. No thanks. No thanks. Look, I'm gonna level with you here. That coin you found, it's mine. I dropped it yesterday, and I've been looking all over for it. Dropped it? Into a dead person's mouth? Could you just give it back? Are we giving the coin back? Nope. Sushi's adamant about this. He's like, nah, it's our coin. It's mine now. Nope. Psh, be that way then. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. I'm just gonna say from personal experience, it was in my... Let's... As a pretzel experiences, volleyballs are not really soft. When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. A little help, please. You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw is just about hits the ground. No. Anna or Ren? Or Spirit or Huntress? Four gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Both. Spirit. They are all cute. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. That's her. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know. Not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Hello? There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at these monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy ass monsters, though. What do you do? It is! Are you gonna get that cosmetic? The one that has the spider lily? Okay, so what do we do with the ball? We can toss it back, we can kick it back. Say no thanks, say nothing, and do nothing. Already got it. I feel like we're gonna get fussed at for kicking it back because it's a volleyball, right? You're not really supposed to hit it with your feet. That's fine, though. Sorry, the noises as you scroll up and down the options is... Okay, anyway. Kicking it back. You swing your foot awkwardly and awkwardly strike the volleyball, sending it bouncing across the sand towards the Huntress. It doesn't make it all the way. Everyone stares at you, silently observing your unsportsmanlike shame. They must be wondering, have you ever seen a volleyball before? That's surely what I'm wondering right now. It's not a soccer ball. What a dork. You feel so awkward that you can barely see straight, but through the haze of your embarrassment, you catch Wraith looking at you from the corner of your eye. Huntress jogs the rest of the way to grab the volleyball, and they all turn to head back to the court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion to their private beach. Should you be frightened? Worried? Excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Vittore. You were made for this. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. It seems like you derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Sorry, Capstone. Alright. Look, it's best just to go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who's always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal anyway? Your deal? What brings you here? Don't mind me trying to add words into the dialogue because that's where my brain's trying to autocorrect to. You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? I don't know if the mic picked up my sigh. I'm sorry. That was Wraith. That sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? You know you can't. At least not yet. Oh yeah, not yet. Hey, Vitare, you might want to, say something. Actually, never mind. There will be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. Wait, was this actually timed? If it is, this is a timed quiz. Okay, well, I'll just be answering this without y'all's help, okay then? This is a timed quiz, and it'll be very important later. Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one, I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? I'm pretty average, I think. Just another face in the crowd, another normal, meaningless life in an endless cycle. I think you're quite cute myself, like a chipmunk or a grizzly bear. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? Invisibility. Same, although sometimes I think I already am. What was your best subject in school? Oh, neither of these. History. Why was there a question mark? Why was there a question mark at the end of what your best subject is? Nice. It's important to know what came before so that we are not doomed to repeat humanity's mistakes. I mean, we will anyways, but still. What's your favorite animal? What the frick is a mustelid? Cat. Definitely a cat. What? Why is everyone looking at me? You think just because I'm a typical cute goth girl, I have some specific love for all things cats, and more specifically black cats? Well, I do, but you can all go to hell anyway. What's your favorite color? Purple. But hey, blood red's good too. Red. That's not what the choice said. Some call it the color of love, but love is just another word for pain. What's your dream job? I guess if I had to pick between the three of these, this one. Definitely nightclub promoter. Everyone groans, and let's be honest, they're right to do so. Listen. The Mistelae are a family of carnivorous mammals, including weasels, badgers, and other ferrets, martens. Oh, hey, I like all of those creatures. I do like them. They're not my favorites, but I do like them. Luring folk into the dark. Not just anyone can do that. Best flavor of ice cream. How dare they? Anyway, chocolate. Chocolate. My favorite flavor is pain. Same here. Mine's vanilla, swirled with pain. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself, but enough about ice cream, am I right? Hold on a second, this reminds me, I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. We're teaching lessons now, narrator. You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island, even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? I wonder what happens if we'd actually just change our answer to, like, vanilla or something. The thing is I do like mint chip. But I don't think this is timed, so what do y'all think we should say? Do it? Do which one? Change to vanilla. We'll side with Wraith here. Maybe Wraith's onto something with his vanilla with a swirl of pain. The best flavor is vanilla. You got a reading comprehension problem? I just told you mint chip was where it's at. You almost bought yourself a game over there, buddy. That's right. I can end your life whenever I want to. I'm in control. So don't you forget it. If I say you like mint chip, you like mint chip. Now try it again. Tell me what's the best flavor of ice cream. Oh? What's up? Did it? I don't remember. I don't remember. Well, yeah, let's just go with mint chip for right now. Well, I feel like it did. Same. Because again, I do like mint chip. It's just, you know, go with the narrator's heart. So obedient. I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people, and loathe big dumb idiots. Hi, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time, but the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Oh, no wait, I'm remembering Spirit's story now, and that's almost exactly what happened. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow a body. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on, otherwise they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Oh wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead. I say we go back to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind him, he just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth, the way it's flaunted needlessly, and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, and beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out right here. And I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? Okay, where do we want to go? We've been given 4 options. Did they tell us which of the options, or do we guess? I'm guessing this is the yacht, this is the lounge. Or maybe, hold on. This is the volleyball game. And this is the pool? I'm not sure. Maybe, I'm not sure. They're not done in order, I don't think. Let's go here, I guess. Okay, that was the pool. I kinda had it right. Okay, I'd be down for a dip in the pool. Whoa, the pool. You actually want to go to the pool? Well, I mean, sure. Why not? I've got good ideas. What's wrong with my ideas? Oh, no. Philip, my dear. The pool is great. Everyone knows that. All over the world, if people agree on one thing, it's that pools are great. Look, we've got a whole ocean right here, and they still put in a pool because pools are just, you know, great. It's a real special treat. And you thought it was bad when he stayed quiet. Hold on! For just one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. Okay, can I say something about, like, this? Like, how cute is it that, like, I don't know if they did this on purpose, but, like, he's leaning on her, and she's comfortable with that. And I don't know, it's one of those things, like, when I see characters in media do that, like friends or siblings or whatever, where, like, they can just, like, casually have that kind of physical touch, and, like, it doesn't bother them. I think it's adorable. Anywho. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murderers Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. That was not the greatest. None of the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall heretofore, that's not how you pronounce that, refer to them as survivors with a capital S. That's not how I said that. I said it as 3 different words, but whatever. It's fine. English major, don't argue with me. These two have worked here a long time, so very long. I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry, anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much of autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our job. The most you could do is help us get off this island. Dwight! Yes, pardon me. Please follow us. Hey, narrator? Yes, something I can help you with. Those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape? Them. Oh, no. I think you're mistaken. It seems like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right, that. Yes, that's true, he was, but he just meant he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple miles south of here. It has much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out, very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter, mostly, when I agree with them. Not like that other island. So, what'll it be? Okay. Well, this is the one we had chosen. I guess we're gonna continue to go this way. I don't know, some people don't necessarily... I get why they put pools next to oceans, because not everyone wants to get into the ocean. They might have an issue with, like, the salt water or the temperature. Or be worried about fish. Okay, one second, I need to drink something. Okay. Wraith moves ahead to the pool at a pace that could almost be considered jaunty. If a creature so lanky they appear to made entirely of elbows and ankles could jaunt. What's going on with Wraith's face? Is that a smile? Is that what a smile looks like when he does it? What can I say? Being enveloped by water is comforting. It's quiet, it's ominous, and, you know. Wraith looks back over each shoulder to make sure no one besides you is within earshot. The fire can't get me. Super normal stuff here, as usual. Oh great, it's Claudia and Dwight. What do these two want? Since everyone's at the pool, we figured we'd bring over some of our most popular pool accessories. Vitere, which of these is particularly interesting to you? Well, an inflatable lounger, I suppose. I don't personally go to pools very often. I'll just go with that one. The lounger looks pretty comfortable. Sleeping during the day, completely out in the open like this, you're really making yourself a target. If someone were to, I don't know, try and throw an axe directly at you, well, you'd sure be an easy to see. Not that I'm saying I would do that to you, I prefer a challenge. Huntress may not be into it, but it sure looks like the spirit co-signs with this choice, since she immediately snakes the coolest one. It's in the shape of a casket. There's a lot of S's in these sentences. Hold on. A really cute casket. I don't really do water, but as long as I'm floating on top of it, that's fine, I guess. Spirit grabs you the black unicorn floaty and sets it into the water next to her. Oh, that's cute. And since you also enjoy the fine art of relaxing here, you can share my umbrella. Oh, what a sweetheart. Well, come on. That's charming. Something about the water and being this close to Spirit is putting you in a playful mood you might regret. Do you splash her? Just a little bit. I promise she doesn't have a cell phone in her pocket. She died before they got... Oh no. I don't think splashing her is a good idea, personally. Any suggestions? Don't. Yeah, let's not. She doesn't seem like she would take to it very well. Don't splash my wife! Oh. Do not splash. You stand perfectly still in the water so as not to send a single drop in Spirit's direction, thus enraging her and resulting in your own demise. Wait, why? Why? Oh no. Oh wow, she's passed out, probably from how boring you are. Hope she doesn't get sunburned. She's under an umbrella. For a waking nightmare, you could almost believe that you're starting to relax a bit and forget about how much you can't remember. It's as if the sun's very rays have a calming effect on you, your body tranquilized by the soft light from overhead, coupled with the cool breeze rolling in from the sea. And you're not alone. I feel recharged by the gentle warmth of the ocean's caress. It's a little too warm. That might have been my fault. Oh, if it's a little too warm, that might have been my fault. Also, this is a pool, not the ocean. Okay, everyone, just let him finish. Thanks, Vitere. I know this is probably doesn't seem like me, but would anyone want to play a game of Marco Polo? Yes, I love games. I'll go first. Someone blindfold me. We are not. Why are we going first? This is a horrible idea. Of course, the trapper has blindfold ready to go. It's as if he had it in his hands before you even spoke. And did he just wink? And did you just bite your lip? Good thing you're getting reined in, because it sure seemed like you were about to act up. Okay, why? Minigames consist of two parts. On the top, a pointer, which rotates in a clockwise direction. And on the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. Okay. Sometimes the target is immediately visible, and sometimes it's hidden until the pointer arrives. Press the spacebar. Hold on. I don't play Dead by Daylight with mouse and keyboard. Press the spacebar to stop the pointer while over the target to win. Fail to land the target, and you will lose. To achieve a perfect success, land on the start of the target, not the end. I would like to practice, but here we go. Okay, ready. Away we go. What are we feeling around for? Go get him, Tiger. Oh, not bad. Not bad. You could say other things are not bad. I think I've, hit the target at least 3 out of 4 times. Alright then. Dang it. You missed completely. That was pretty good, Vitare. No, it wasn't. Don't lie. Just ignore him. You've been thrown into a very weird situation, and, you held your own. I respect that. That was a good game. I say we celebrate. Trapper, make up your mind, please. By throwing this waiter, whose name I forgot, into the pool. Defend Dwight, have some fun. What do you say? Do we throw Dwight into the pool? Throw Dwight, okay. Oh, goodness. I feel like he deserves it. Probably. Oh, wait, have some fun. I almost hit defend Dwight. Have some fun. Hilarious. Bullying truly is the gift that keeps on giving. Oh, no. You grab Dwight's legs and help Trapper give him the heave. Oh, no. I do apologize. I keep stopping to laugh. You know what? Sorry, I can't pretend to support you on this one. Only Trapper is the sadistic. I know it's all in good fun or whatever, but not on my Murderer's Island. Yeah, that's right. This place is really called Murderer's Island. But that doesn't mean we're cool with bullying. You're on thin ice, friend. I'm no expert, even though as an omnipotent narrator I probably should be, but I think that means it's time for the next activity. It's friendly to violence. Defending him could lead to actual violence. This is true. But, okay, so I don't know the narrator. It's good to do, like, these first runs to feel out how certain people will react to things. So, here we go. Seems like the next activity is mealtime. How quaint. You were expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. Excuse me. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What, were you expecting some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you'd find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. And oh, great, terrific, it seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Hi, Trickster. Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call him Expected-ster. I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of killers. My whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey there, you're looking good, Vitare. Real good. And literally, we can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side. The rest of them will sit opposite you. You just said Trapper and Huntress couldn't sit on the same side. Alright, never mind. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous, sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat. Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. My favorite! Meat is good. Meat is murder. Which you'd know, considering what you've been up to. Who are you getting judgy? Who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts. And you need to murder something to eat its meat, so that's, like, technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping. Let's just eat. Hey, Vittore, you thinking what I'm thinking? No. It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know? When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours. And we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. Wow, he's right for a change, because I am with my broadaxe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. Least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood. You two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough. Grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Ovs. The hell it is. Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like. Please, stop, please. I hate when we fight or talk, or even when we look each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the skull of Azeroth. Great, instead of slicing it up, you can club it to death. To a second death. Oy. Hey, Vittore, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix, I mean dinner. Felix. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole, they once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 hours straight. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapon, while explaining the value and maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason, they're a little always terrified of tetanus. Not tinnitus, tetanus. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. We'd hate to let it get cold. He hated when it got cold. Oh. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Oh, I actually have to do this. This sounds like a horrible idea. Okay, so that's still the same... That's still the same instructions. Why did they turn cutting dinner into a minigame? And slice. Perfect. Was it? Okay. At least it goes round and round. I'm not getting in trouble for it passing. Nope. You missed completely. I know I did. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what else you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dinner is finally served. For real. The sounds, especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really embrace being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean, come on, we're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who have been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff through there. Only 2 of them are wearing masks, though. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The 2 best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, Vitere. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you tell them? What do we tell them? Too bad I'm a vegetarian isn't an option. So we can say this is gross, I'm sorry, or look at that seagull. Seagull! Alright. 1 vote for seagull. What are we gonna do by distracting them by it with a seagull? Wow, you ever see a seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible. Anyway, what were we talking about? Lame misdirect. Yeah, she's right, Vitere. It's pretty lame. Own who you are. Never compromise. Didn't you wash up on this island with no memory of who you are and how you got here? Yes, you did. Poor thing. You have no idea the last time you ate a real meal, and you've been standing in the sun. But the seagull... Uh-oh, he just made a lot of good points. I swear... You're beginning to feel lightheaded. It waved at me. Maybe you need to eat to survive here? Either that or someone poisoned you. No, wait, you haven't eaten, so you can't be poisoned. Whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out. Oh hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide. Narrator to the narrator. The ocean. Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path. Or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scenes over and having to fast forward back to where you were, am I right? For this place holds many secrets, even from itself, but the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that, and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious, I gotta give it up to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make more choices that I like. You wake up to find Wraith holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. Now that you're finally alone, Wraith looks at you eagerly. I don't care if the seagull actually waved at you, but I understand the feeling of looking at you from so far away, wanting to reach out. But did it wave at you? No, or swear it. Did the seagull wave at us, guys? Oh, this is nice music. I swear it. Okay. I swear it. Wraith nods, the nod of someone who just realized the Victoria is alive. Whoops. He's disappointed in you. I'm disappointed in you. And you know, deep down, you're disappointed in you. More so than usual. Oh boy, looks like he's about to monologue. Now you've done it. How do I say this? It's just... honesty is important to me. I've been burned so many times. Sorry. Knowing some of the character backstories makes some of these lines really funny and worrisome. Something about the word burned makes Wraith look far away. Look away, far away. Eyes brimming with tears and yet at the same time dead. I understand. Wraith looks back at you with those sad eyes, wanting so badly to believe you. He looks down at the ground. I have something very important to tell you. It's about something very special to me. It's not something I tell everyone, but you know how important honesty is to me. I can't expect that from you if I'm not honest in return. Oh great, I bet he's got crabs. It's about my special bell. What? It belonged to my father. He gave it to me before he and my mother, well, they had to go away. If I was ever in danger, I was supposed to ring this bell. It didn't really work, but it's all I have of my family with me. Wow, Wraith, thank you for telling me. Here, hold it. Whoa, Wraith just gave you his bell. Sound the alarms! What are you gonna do with this thing? Ring the bell loudly, hold the bell delicately. I feel like we maybe shouldn't ring it, but I don't know. Delicately. It's important, right? Also, maybe it's just, yeah. it's, what do you call it? Like PTSD from playing the game. Ringing the bell is never a good thing for us. You caress the bell, running your fingers over its rusty... Is that dried blood? Why are you touching this thing? Thank you for sharing this important part of yourself. You hand the bell back. Wraith is looking out wistfully at the ocean. The ocean is beautiful. It's not real. None of this is. Wraith looks at you, more intensely than ever. I don't know if you're ready to hear the truth. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on the strange island. Only to find it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important we stick to the itinerary, and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not part of this evening's activities. That's strictly slotted in for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. No, I wasn't. No time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Go, 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 go. Sorry, the two of them shuffling everyone around is really funny to me. Could you imagine if they did a Dead by Daylight, like another Dead by Daylight spinoff, where you actually had to like play as a survivor, running around and maintaining the island for the killers or something? I don't know. It'd be funny. Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means we're behind on time for evening activities. And we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Just one story, but story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh, great. We have to decide as a group. That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. Been there before. Even though it takes some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true, is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has anything here ever happened on schedule, even once? Damn it, Donald, you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap it. Who the fuck is Donald? So help me, I'll snap your head off so quick and then I'll drown you in his blood. Cynthia, Fuss and Muss are back on you two. You two know how I love to hack and slash and slice. Oh, it's Claudette and Dwight. He doesn't know their names. Okay. My brain. Oh, I'm having so much trouble keeping up with Trapper for some reason. We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. It changed his name. But we still gotta get started on story time, so... Pitare, who do you think should go? Damn it, that's a name. Please pick somebody quickly so that this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. I don't care what you call me, just don't call me again, honestly. Whose story do we want to hear? I think when we did this with Yulia, we heard the Huntress's story. So you have a bias, and I want Spirit, Wraith. I'm good for either Wraith or Spirit. Anyone else? Can we have a tiebreaker? Although I guess we can flip a coin. I might just get a three-way tie. Honestly, let's Okay, there we go. Thank you, little monster. Have you seen your polls? Listen. Random call out by Sushi. Oh. Honestly, so like out of the four, like if we were playing Dead by Daylight, if we were playing the main game, out of the four, I would Trapper's like one of my favorites. But like in this, I'm also torn between Wraith and Spirit. But anyway, here we go. Yay, we're going with Wraith. Was that a Pokemon reference? I choose you, Wraith. Whoa, whoa, this entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with catchphrases, will you? It was a Pokemon reference. Alright then. I'm not really one for scary stories. Life is scary enough as it is. You literally carry around a skull and a spine as your little prop. As the other killers laugh, Wraith holds up his skull and gazes into its hollow, dark eye sockets. If you're looking for something Shakespearean in the story, look elsewhere. This is a tale of madness, of starting at the soul of death, of staring at the soul of death, and never returning. Once upon a time, a young man worked at a junkyard. The man was quiet, kept to himself, just wanted to avoid trouble. While the boss dealt with clients, the young man operated the crusher, turning old cars into cubes of twisted metal. One day, right before crushing a car, he noticed something. Blood. Drip, drip, dripping. From the trunk. He opened it and found a frightened stranger bound and gagged. The young man reeled. Was he about to accidentally murder the stranger? How could this have happened? He freed the stranger, who ran off into the waiting arms of the boss, the owner of the junkyard. Before his shaken employee could tell him about the mistake they had nearly made, the boss took out a knife and swiftly slit the stranger's throat. The young man fell to his knees, unable to comprehend what was happening. As he stared at the ground, too shocked to cry, the boss approached him. What did you do? He asked the boss. I did your job for you. What do you mean? That's not my job. My job is to crush the cars. The boss let out a miserable scoff, his face contorting in evil disdain for the pathetic wretch in front of him. Why do you think we're crushing these cars? To save space? Who do you think my clients are? I don't know, mumbled the young man. Yes, you do, screamed the boss. Deep down, you've always known what was happening here. You just didn't want to admit it to yourself. Your hands aren't clean. My clients give me money and I take care of their problems, eliminate their witnesses, tie up their loose ends. Or actually, you do. No, the young man whimpered as the boss towered above him. Yes, you're nothing more than an executioner, and you've reaped hundreds of souls. The young man's body shook with soft spasms as he tried to stop crying. It was then the boss started laughing that it happened. Something in the young man changed. He stood up, now taller than the boss. A faint glimmer of fear overtook the snarl on the older man's face. The young man's face was empty. Empty as he grabbed the boss's throat and dragged him to the car in the crusher. Empty as he picked up the boss and stuffed him inside. Empty as he slammed the trunk down on him, its stupid fat head sticking out, begging for mercy. Empty as he started the machine, staring at the boss and its sniveling, crying, wet face. Empty as he grabbed the boss's head, dug his fingers in farther, piercing the skin. Empty as he squeezed and pulled, empty as he heard bones popping and snapping. But when the boss's head, still attached to his spine, pulled cleanly out of its disgusting sack of a body, he smiled. Wraith stares back into the eyes, sockets of his skull. It doesn't matter how good you are, how innocent, how kind, how full of love you once were. When you look into the eyes of evil, you will surely go mad. An awkward silence falls upon the room until... Guys, I'm just gonna ask you, let's please not make a joke about this. Also, I'm hydrating. Two. I wonder if, so what I know from the Huntress, I wonder if the story they tell you at this point is always, like, something that's, like, basically their story. Like, their origin story from the main game. Okay, we're gonna ask about the story. That poor young man. I wonder what happened to him. Oh, yeah, we may never know. Well, wherever he is, I hope he's okay. I can't tell, but I think Wraith just smiled. Sorry, it's just weird to see him do it. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so that they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves, and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. Hey, baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Jesus Christ, sorry. Hold on. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Wraith approaches you. Hey, I'm probably not making a great impression, because, I guess that's not really my thing. I just know that if you got to know me, then... I mean... Look, the others aren't around, and I really hate the fire pit. I just kind of hate fire in general. Maybe we could go back to the pool? And, like, I don't know, whatever, you know? A dip in the pool with the Wraith? You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow him. An offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. Well, that's ominous. You and your storyteller friends slip into the water. What is this music? It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. Hey, do you remember my story? Do you mean the one you just told? Like a minute ago? Yeah. Yes. Did you... I mean, like, what did you think of the young man in the story? Do you think he's weird? He's not weird, he's weird. I would forgive him. That was the Wraith's origin story. Yeah, that's kind of with the Huntress. I think it's also the Huntress's origin story, too. I would forgive him? Yeah. It's... I don't know, it's a weird thing, right? Like... I want to point out something about when he was talking, when he was telling his story. I would forgive him with the pallet stud. One of the things while he was telling his story, he went to referring to the boss as, like, the man or the boss, and then started referring to them with it. Like, its head stuck out of the trunk. They pulled its skull from the socket. Like, there was that shift in how the Wraith was seeing the boss. So it's a little thing I noticed when I read that I kind of liked. I would forgive him. With a pallet stun or without a pallet stun. I think this is the right thing to say. I would forgive him. What happened to him would make anyone snap. And who knows what happened in his past to lead him to that point. He was just trying to be good. Yes, that's all he wanted, was to be good. Well, that makes sense. Did the young man remind you of anyone? Yes, no, yes and no. I feel like our IRL, if I had to actually answer this question, would be yes and no, because that clearly reminded me of a couple of people, but no in the sense of who the Wraith was at the time versus who I'm talking to right now are not the same people. Yes? Are we going with yes? Yes. It's you. It's clearly you. Oh, he doesn't look happy that we realized that. What? No, You're carrying around the guy's skull and spine with you right now. Wraith looks at Azeroth's skull, then out into the middle distance. A long silence ensues. You notice the temperature has dropped significantly. Is it cold in this water now, or is it just me? I feel like my toes are turning into ice cubes. The Wraith seizes up and squeezes his eyes shut. Please, I can't go around any cube talk. I can't be around any cube talk, not since, I heard that story from somebody else a long time ago. The story you just told 2 minutes ago? Exactly, that one wasn't about me. Usually we'd be nervous that we were about to make things awkward when we barge in, but obviously we couldn't hold a candle to whatever was happening here tonight. Either way, it's time for bed. For you, but not us. After you go to sleep, that's when we party. After spending all day cooped up in those tight little safari-themed resort uniforms, you just know those two rage late into the night. Okay, narrator. But you're not here to party with them. You've got your own repressed relationships to tend to. Oh no. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Wraith's story about the young man who found out he was part of a sinister plot. What don't you know about your current situation? Is it something that will terrify you? Something that will make you snap? What if you look into the eyes of evil? And what if you like it? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive, their now familiar creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see them smile like that, lit by firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable or die trying. They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume to a minimum, or our other guests aren't the type who you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. Okay, hold on. We have another minigame. Oh, this here is a special minigame, perfect for the less coordinated because there's no winning or losing. Alright then. Well, not technically. Wherever the pointer stops, that's your result. I suppose if it doesn't stop where you want it to, that's a bit like losing, but no one has to know if you don't tell them. Okay, ready to play? Or would you... Okay, I got that. Ready. As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial and fix it. Oh. Okay, so we just have options. Well, not all the options. They're even numbers between 88 to 102. Guess we'll just land somewhere random. Let's see what's on this station. It's not bad. Makes me think of a video game. Oh, we can keep choosing. Anyone have a number we want to try for? $88. Ooh, this one's spooky. That one's kind of sinister. I like it. One more, or do we turn it off? Okay, so we done 94, and I think the other one we did was 188.
Let's talk about our community. For us, it means two major things. First of all, the community is you out there. It's you and everybody else either playing the game or talking about the game or creating
this might be one of the
content related to
leads.
the game
Is
or
this
being
shoot,
inspired by
I
the
can't
game
remember
or
his name.
write music or
I think this is
podcasts.
one of the developers or
Everybody
leads for
is
Dead by
a part
Daylight.
of what makes Dead by
Yulia would know
Daylight
his name. I can't
a
remember his name
really
off the top of my
rich and
head.
passionate environment. It means groups of people who interact on every single possible social platform in person. It means people who play together. It's even the people who play by themselves and never talk to anybody. So it's important for us to be able to break it down and figure out exactly who is part of the community and how do we listen to them? How do we get close enough that we can actually hear what makes them happy, what makes them excited, what worries them, all of this. We need to know about that. So the other
Oh, that was funny. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take a moment to drink some water. We've made it through our first day, I feel like. Baby, alrighty. No matter how many times you listen, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? Oh, uh, you know what? I feel like, in the spirit of Yulia, we should ask the Huntress. Although I wonder if, like, you know how, like, on, when you play these visual novels, you have, like, a hidden, like, affection value? And if that affection value isn't a certain, like, level, like, if it isn't high enough, they'll turn you down for certain things. I wonder if that's the case on this game. I feel like we're going to ask Huntress, though. Huntress, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Huntress appears in an instant. You really didn't hear her coming. She's more than happy to tell you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. Oh, it's an adorable little teacup. If the Soviet lullaby doesn't work, this special mushroom tea has always done the trick when I'm not coating the blade of my hatchet in it to ease the passing of my victims. I'm steeping it in a piping hot mug of water. Try it. Oh, yeah, no, one of her add-ons is like a toxin or something. That's adorable. Mushroom tea. You do. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't. Excuse me. It shouldn't still be as spooky by now, but. I have the hiccups. Excuse me. By now, you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably odd. Look, I'm not saying that my feelings aren't hurt because you chose to swim in some pathetic little teacup when you could have swam in the vastness of an entire, me, I guess. I'm just saying that you've made a foolish decision and I won't forget it. My feelings aren't hurt, I just lost some respect for you. That's all. You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Trapper is sitting beside you, sketching a portrait. Oh, you're awake. I saw you with the Huntress right before bedtime. You should know they're not what they seem. Not like me, who is obviously completely honest and trustworthy. I was out checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near one of my... Actually, never mind. Just be careful where you sit. But since I'm here, I'd like to share two things with you. One, I do not take rejection. Two, the first thing is very important to remember. Were you drawing me? Trapper doesn't answer. You aren't drawing stink lines reading out for me, are you? Still nothing from Trapper. Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I am an easy guy to spend time with. That will make sense if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. The rest of the scum live like rats. Excuse you. Sir? They wouldn't know a good time if I bit them on the ass. I mean that literally. Point is, if you select me in your day of luxury, extravagance, and fun. Point is, if you select me, you're in for a day of luxury, extravagance, and fun. Yes, I said fun. And if I don't pick you, remember what I said earlier, or it might be the last thing you ever forget. But hey, you look tired. Get some rest. Sleep. Maybe even sleep well if you can. Just try not to roll over to the about 15 feet to your left. Finally alone. for real this time, maybe. You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. Alright, we've been threatened a little bit. Oh god, wait. Where are we actually? Hold on, sorry. Let's turn again, once again. Wait a second, where are we? This isn't... Oh, geez, it is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all the contestants talk directly to the camera. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat an all-organic diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. There's always time to turn things around, like that one time I spent day and night searching for food in vain, only to return to my cabin and spent and starving only to find a family of squirrels nesting in my chimney. They were delicious. If I'm being honest, I want to kill just about every person I meet within a minute of meeting them, even the few people I can tolerate I want to see suffer for a long time, before I kill them. But this person, for some reason, I would like them to continue living. For now. One false step and... well, you know, everyone calls me Trapper for a reason, and they better call me Trapper. I swear if I watch this later and you list me as Evan, I'm going to kill the Cryon guy. I have no idea who the Cryon guy is. Yeah, today was fun, but I don't want to get ahead of myself or really, invest in something that might hurt me, so I don't know. Maybe we'll just see how it goes, or maybe they'll realize I'm not the one for them. They seem pretty smart, so that's probably what'll happen. I gotta learn to go easier on myself. Who could love me if I can't love myself? No. I know that everyone thinks of me as beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe... Okay, those are a choice, sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm going to get bloody revenge on society that has used me and thrown me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. Well, I just got a trophy called Still Alive, or like an achievement. You open your eyes, the sun is shining, there's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great. Totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy, here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off, right? Oh, that's cute. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. This makes me think of, Have a Nice Death, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I'm just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that! What the hell was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. And he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so that they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee, and I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you. Yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise, the type of place you give a 5 to 5, 10 to 10, 2 thumbs up review to, not an eternal prison of pain. And please make sure to leave a review, it really helps us with the algorithms. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you, so can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly oh god. This word. It's not omnipotent. Nope, it's a word. I can't say it right now. Possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand. Oh, is that what happened? Curious. Omniscient. Omniscient. It sounds weird. Omniscient? Thank you, though. To me, it just sounds weird. This is not Parliament, and Fleur does not recognize the ocean to speak out of term at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land, I submerge those who defy me, and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something. Something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review. If it was crafted with love and/or that's the type of thing you're into. You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's intent, and whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, vacations, is not easy to do. Sometimes there are small bugs and inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of a creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not be overly critical of them. I feel like this is a normal weird meta on game developers and writers. Oh, nigh, not knee. Omniscient. That sounds even worse. Omniscient? It's okay, don't worry about it. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh, sure, they make great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course, apologies, Sutere. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Okay, so the two of them just clued into we're in a time loop, and they're aware of it. Have we been enjoying our time here on the island? Yes, I've been having a lovely time. Yes, it's been really entertaining. Yes, I'm not suspicious. There's no option. So of our multiple yeses, which one do we feel most inclined to? It has been very entertaining. How else could I describe my stay on this island besides really entertaining? Wow, 10 stars, here we come. Can someone remind me to skip this section next time? Nope. We do need to ask you one more question, though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement? Yeah, I guess. Since we already know the narrator will threaten to kill us otherwise. Potentially. Sure. Yes, I would hereby agree to participate in a verbal contract stating that I, Vitere, will never say anything negative about my stay here on this island. Perfect. Delightful. Excellent. Yes, yes. Hey, Vitare, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in a positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games or resorts like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance, and with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can mean only one thing. Breakfast. Hello, Ocean. You've been really talkative the last couple minutes. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with What is that phrase? I'm gonna need you to not, sir. With pancakes and bacon, and so much for maintaining these beach bods, we're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magical powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again. Sorry. Except all in one day on a beautiful, mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. I'll be honest, I didn't expect you to survive yesterday, so congrats, I guess. Whether you survive today is 50-50 at best. Good luck. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your brick. Nope. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. The island is treacherous. I don't know what the newcomer thinks they're doing here, but it certainly isn't helping any of us. Whoa, the Huntress pretends to be all independent, but she is secretly kind of miffed you and her aren't getting along. Ah, well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast to... And just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everyone sleep well? I did, or should I say I did not. I haven't slept in 20 years on account of the whole burning question for familial revenge, and last night was no different, so in that case it was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done, though. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all, while looking cute doing so. Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group. Ah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Wraith. Oh, hey, that was fun yesterday. Yeah, I mean, not like too much fun. That would be weird, but like a good amount of fun. And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep them waiting for more. You're getting good at this sexy, true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. Huh. We're technically going on, 2 days without eating? After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing, me? Well, yeah, I guess that is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real at all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No, stick it in there. A little more. Sorry. Hold on, give me a second. Oh, my brain went straight to the gutter. Like, I know it's a setup, but goodness. Okay. Excuse me. I'm not finishing that line. How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. Now I want you to... Hold on. Now I want you to take that and put it right... Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that? Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea these two even do, whatever it is they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh, wow, look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it! Oh, come on, a little privacy, please. Dwight is panting, and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here, and I could hear you, well, you know. No, what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing... I don't know exactly what were you doing, but it sounded like, fun? You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. Oh no. I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were me and him? Dwight? Oh no, Dwight. You don't have to laugh that hard, they get it. I'm laughing for Cole, then I'm laughing for myself. My god, poor dude cannot catch a break. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds, and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Vitore, you're going to need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmedy. Shut up, I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah. You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far, today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true, centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up the sun in a heated pool. Today, you're on a date with you. Hell yeah, it's Valentine's Day. Treat yourself. Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Alright, Ocean, you also treat yourself. You go get him. You go get you. Who would make the first move? And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky-tipped, like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all, it's... Hey, babe. Hi. How are you spiky... What part of you is spiky-tipped? Never mind. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling? What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kinda lazy. Whatever though, breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. That's not healthy? I don't think. I actually wouldn't know, but it doesn't sound healthy. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You've seen my abs, by the way. Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out. If you play your cards right. What part are we agreeing with Trickster on? I could give you a private show. The eating, no. Catch you around. Why? He said that and then got angry. His abs are pretty amazing, you gotta give him that. And that blow-up bat, threatening but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. We're not best friends. And we're not best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking, it's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that that guy is gone and we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by, it's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and... Nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Oh, it's Wraith. That checks out. You two have gotten pretty cozy. Hi! Sorry if this is, too forward, but, do you want to get out of here? I know a place that's It's kind of... I mean, it's got... Well, it's hard to explain. Actually, it's kind of weird. You know what? If you want to go somewhere else with someone else, I totally understand. But if you want to see something weird and interesting, let me know, I guess. You've been around Wraith long enough to realize that this rambling speech was actually him being incredibly brave and asking you out. But before you can decide if you want to go off with Wraith, the spirit interjects. Listen to that word vomit. It's like he truly doesn't even want you to say yes to him. If anything, he says, Really? You should go off with me instead, because I'm not some kind of fake ghost pretending I don't like things. I'm a real ghost and I hate everything. But not you. I'm not saying I like you, but well, I could later, hypothetically. I know you like a challenge, so come get it. Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers, but you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island has me really tilted. So who will it be? You have a weirdness with food? Yeah, well, apparently we have a weirdness with lemons. I feel like the Wraith is the only one who hasn't threatened us. Well, has the Huntress threatened us? Anyway. Anyway. I do know who your choice would be. But in the spirit of the game direction, probably Wraith. Yeah. I swear, could you imagine if we choose the Wraith and the spirit just kills us anyway? Like, for some reason that was the wrong answer. That would be kind of funny. And canon, I guess. I gotta go with Wraith. Oh, he seems so shocked. Like he's stunned, like he's already prepared himself for rejection. Wraith? Yes? I picked you. Sorry, I stopped paying attention and then I thought I was hallucinating and now... Really? Yes, really. Cool. Aw. Oh, okay, no... threatening... dialogue from Spirit. Here's my island hangout. This is what I call the Cosmic Dump. Huh. I know, it's one of those first drafts, gonna change it later names that just kind of sticks. Oh, I get that totally. Dump is being kind. It's a massive collection of seemingly ancient ruins that simultaneously appear to have recently been abandoned. It's a little beat up. There are stone obelisks, strange carvings, ritual tables. Is that a car? It's pretty weird, like a collection of things from different, I don't know, places. You look around in awe, and then look at Wraith, expecting more of an explanation. There's a very long, awkward pause. Break the silence, or try and look cute? Well... do we need to try and look cute? Maybe we're already cute, no need for trying, let's break the silence. I'm kidding. I do like the aesthetic of, like, technology and nature meshing together. Like, when you find, like, those cities or places that are, like, overgrown with, like, moss and stuff. That's why, Horizon was such a good... Like, I loved the aesthetics for Horizon. We're gonna break the silence. So how... What's your... Oh. Just as you decide to talk, Wraith also worked up the courage to say something. How adorably awkward. You both stop talking, wait a second, then start talking again at the same time. This is hard to watch. Next thing you know, you both start nervously laughing at how awkward this is. Wraith finally makes eye contact with you. And after what seems like an eternity, Wraith finally manages an entire sentence. So, what brings you to the island? I have no idea, which is true. Well, we have some idea. You're not going to explain what this weird place is. Who cares? Or you? You is very forward. We do have some idea what brought us to the island. We just don't know what it is. We have the idea, we have the understanding of a concept. I guess. I don't know, what do y'all think? I do feel like who cares is probably not the best answer for Wraith, because he did ask, so... I need to see if I can save... Is that just... Okay. Well, it didn't do anything right now. Probably because I'm in the middle of a dialogue. He did say honesty was important to him, right? So I have no idea would be the most honest answer. Yeah? I think so. I have no idea. An honest answer. Wraith lights up. The most excited you've seen him. Does he have like a sixth sense to know when we're lying? Me neither. And that's all he's got for you. This guy is a hard nut to crack. Wraith looks at you with his always sad puppy dog eyes, searching for something to say. Anything to talk about. He clears his throat. You remember my bell? I showed it to you yesterday. Of course. Wraith pulls it out. The bell you broke. Oh my god. Well, I think it's really nice you picked me to hang out with, and, Wraith gives it to you. The bell. He gives you the bell. Get your mind out of the gutter, jeez. I want you to have it. Please take care of it. You know how much it means to me. I promise. I'll take such good care of it. This is the sweetest gift. Wraith smiles, but even when smiling, his eyes seem sad. You smile back, knowing what a gift he's just given you. I mean, it's kind of shitty because you can't really do anything with it, but it means a lot. Not to you, though, to someone else. Still, cool gift. You both search for something to say, anything to talk about. During the awkward silence, you look around the dump, spotting some kind of ritual tables stained with blood and littered with various bottles. Nearby is what looks like some dangerous potions. What was this ancient cult up to? Ooh, shiny. Looking to shake up this date? Is this a date? Yikes. Anyway, looking to shake it up, you approach the potions and pick up the fanciest one. So what will we do next? Pour out those potions, mix those potions, drink that potion. Oh. I don't know. None of those seem like a good idea. Can you imagine just walking into a random... like a random, like, area that's like... And you just find these strange bottles filled with liquids, and you're just like, oh, what if I just drink this? What should we do? I don't know. I feel like all of these are disastrous. Mix? Maybe? Oh! Thank you for the raid! You were getting food. That's alright. Thank you, Chizuru. Oh, wait, hold on. I lost their name. Thank you for the Chizuru raid. How are you doing this evening? How was stream? Hi, Snow! Hello! Hello, hello. We're playing Hooked on You. A Dead by Daylight dating sim game. We're hanging out with the Wraith right now. We have some potions. We're not sure what to do with them. Been doing okay. It's been a chill Valentine's Day. You and Cheesy were talking about this earlier today? Aw. I like this. This game has been... It's a lot of talking because it's a visual novel, but, like, it's been very funny so far. And interesting. Also, it's very funny because the Dead by Daylight, like, community is incredibly thirsty in all the terms. And so the fact that they were just like, yeah, let's make a dating sim, and just, like, went for it is amazing. I've never really played it before, so this is kind of a first run through. I don't know anything about DBD. Would I still enjoy? Yeah, I think so. Like, you might miss certain, like, references or, like, little inside jokes. But other than that, they kind of just... They throw it in... They kind of throw you into the scenario of, you know... You got it. It has a very different setting from, like, how DBD is. You just got home from bowling. Oh, how was bowling? Did you have a chill time there? Hold on, while we're chatting, before we choose our next option. I think Lissa said mix the potions. I'm going to eat a candy. Bowling was awesome. Hell yeah. So, if I recall correctly, the developers who did, like, Behavior is the, Behavior's, like, the team that does Dead by Daylight, but they had a third-party, game development make the visual novel, and it was the same people who did the, like, KFC dating sim that came out a few years ago. Thank you for the follow, Chizuru. Thankies. Your support means a lot. We lost, but you had a good time. That's always great. Love that for y'all. Like, I love that you had a good time. I'm sorry that you lost, but... There's a Oh, did you miss the KFC dating sim? Oh, no. Yeah. If you go to their, if you go to, like, their Steam store... Just Chizu is fine? Okay. Yeah, I can't remember exactly when the KFC dating sim came out, but, like, it was really funny. Okay. Just Chizu. We are going to mix the potions. And hopefully not blow anything up. You take the potions and start mixing them. Wraith will probably like a science lesson, right? You don't know what any of this stuff is. Your new mixture starts to smoke as... Oh, no. Your new mixture starts to smoke as Wraith's eyes go wild. The glass explodes, taking out the other bottles in a domino effect of highly poisonous liquid and tiny, sharp shrapnel. Wraith runs in front of you and shields you from the explosion. Wow, you certainly know how to, make sparks fly. Whoa, Wraith with a double entendre. Kinda lame, but I'll take it. I don't think I said this word right. Wraith nervously smiles. He's endearingly awkward. Aww. Got alert, and go prepare dinner. Have a great stream. Thanks. Hope dinner's good. Enjoy dinner. Yeah. He is endearingly awkward. So, I guess, tell me about your family. That was, I just blew something up. We're gonna go with tell me about your family. I have no family. I remember my parents. I remember my grandmother. Don't we remember nothing, though? I don't. No. I don't know what the safe answer here is. I have no family. I have no family, or at least none that I can remember. Family is all we have. It's our only real connection to this life. It's where we came from, and what we leave behind. Yeah, that's true. It's sad that you don't remember yours. Maybe we're all just broken. Wraith frowns and looks away. Well, that got you nowhere. The sexual tension in the air is it? Jesus. The sexual tension in the air is palpable. Or maybe it's just regular tension. Hard to tell with this guy. You look around for anything to distract you. What's this table for? It sure is a beautiful night. You also have to head out, unfortunately, but I hope you'll have a lovely night and have a nice Valentine's Day. Yeah, thank you for stopping in. Have a good evening and get some rest when you do. What is this table for? You look at the ritual table again. It's beaten up with a giant hole in it. You look back at Wraith. Yeah. Alrighty. Have a good night, Snow. Smile, frown. Why would we frown at him? Smile. You smile at Wraith. You know any rituals we could do on this table? Ow, I nearly cringed myself out of existence reading that. Hold on. You wink. Nice touch. Wraith blushes and stammers and looks away, smiling. Nice. Winky face. Yes, narrators can narrate using emojis. Wraith looks intently at the table. What's he thinking about? Probably something deep and philosophical. Intense, sad. Something about the inherent nothingness. Wanna play... What? I don't know what cornhole is. Am I about to regret this? Or that. The hole in the table makes a great target. Here, we can use these skulls I found laying around. You throw beanbags. Oh, that. Okay. I'm used to calling that beanbag toss. Well, this is definitely a more fun date activity. It's easy. Just stand back and, you know, toss them into the hole. Don't worry about if you miss. There's lots of more skulls around. Toss that little skull. Ready. Oh god, here we go. Okay. Well, they're not giving me the... Not bad. Alrighty. I can get it. Oh, that's going really fast. Perfect. Ha. It's going so fast. Nope. You missed completely. It's going so fast. Don't worry, nobody wins everything all the time. Winning any time is actually pretty cool. I've played this hundreds of times and never gotten them all. Aw. I'm just glad to have someone else to play with. Aww. You feel like you're finally warming up, Wraith. So you unleash the big guns. What are the big guns? You want to play Truth or Dare? Wraith looks mortified, but tries to keep it together. Maybe this is progress. I guess so, but only if I can ask first. Deal. Truth or Dare? Alright, well, okay, if you've ever played Truth or Dare with me, you know I almost always say Dare, but I will let chat decide. Dare, cow. This one time, they're like, no, you're saying Dare. Alright. I'll take a Dare, why not? I dare you to tell me if you were a plant, what kind of plant you would be. That's a very awkward dare, but he's being chill. From a logical standpoint, you remember nothing, so how can you answer truthfully? Well, in like some versions of Truth or Dare, this would be a truth question. So I guess it just depends on how you decide to play Truth or Dare. That's not a dare, roll your eyes. Great question. It is a great question. What kind of let's answer the question. If you were a plant, what kind of plant would you be? Second. Spider lily. Rose. I like willow trees. I know that's like a really big plant. I like willow trees. And, certain kinds of ivies that grow up the sides of houses. I can't remember the exact name of this one ivy from when I was little. Oh, and mulberry bushes. I like mulberry bushes. That's 3 plants, but they're all plants I really like. Okay. Wraith smiles. You're such a kiss ass. Alright then. Cactus or rhododendron. If you need to look up what a rhododendron... Hold on. We're gonna hold that there for a second. It's a bush and a flower. They're very pretty. I'm trying to find that image I can, Oh god, am I accidentally clicking on the game? Okay, no. Because I heard the mouse still moving. I'm hoping to goodness I didn't accidentally click on anything on the game. Well, okay, hold on. I'm still... There you go. If you want to look up what a rhododendron is, it's a flowering bush. Kind of like an azalea, but not quite. A cactus. We're going to be a cactus. Okay. Cactuses are pretty, though. Like the, I can't remember the name of it, but like the Dutch, the Dutchman's pipe cactus. Thousands needles of death. Yes, no. In true cactuar status. A cactus, a true survivor, prickly on the outside, but warm on the inside. You can be alone and thrive in any climate. Damn, good answer, Ritora. Okay. Dare. Huh. Oh, right. He picked a dare. Take off your shirt or show me something. I mean, his shirt's already open. Right? And the show me something is very vague. I'm just getting winky faces in chat from Sushi. His shirt is already open. That's the coward's choice. Alright. What's the something? Well, it's not the bell anymore. We have the bell. Show me something. Show me something you'd never show anyone else. Oh boy. Well, you're about to see something many other people have seen, Wraith looking incredibly uncomfortable. I'm sorry, that's a bad dare. Too vague. It's just truth or dare makes me feel I'm just... Thank you for being patient with me. I need to try to be more open with people, starting now. Wraith clears his throat. In that way a lazy rider would make him do if they wanted to signify something important and different was coming up. Let's see if we're right. Do you have my bell? I want to show you something. We were right. Take a drink. Take a drink. Okay, I took a drink of coffee. Is this not a drinking game? Damn, missed opportunity. Oh my god, should we turn this into a drinking game later? Of course I have it. You reach for it, but it's gone. Wraith furrows his brow. I swear I had it. I don't know what could have happened. We'll need to find it for... But Claudette and Dwight burst in and interrupt. It seems like they have a very dramatic announcement. We have a very dramatic announcement. See? Told you so. But it needs to take place at the beach. No! How did we lose his bell? How did that happen? I'm legitimately upset about this. You arrive at the beach, but something feels off. You can't quite put your finger on it, but you feel uneasy and cold. And here's why. Spirit appears as if from nowhere. Hey, Vitere. Bet you didn't expect this hot piece of sass. What, goth girlfriends can't make silly, sexy puns from time to time? Sweetheart, you are bold on the girlfriend part. You go talk to Suchi about that. Dwight and Claudette scram. Yeah, I used these two simpletons to dupe you. You're easy to dupe. Maybe because deep down you wanted to be duped. There's no way Wraith can be keeping you happy. Spirit's usual disaffected nature has given way to some combination of disgusted and desperation. And it's kind of working. Wraith's a fake. He's not even a real ghost. He only pretends he doesn't want people to care about him, but really, that's all he wants. And he wants it more than anything. Can you imagine wanting something so cringe? I bet he won't even tell you his theory about this island. What a fake. You deserve to be with someone real. A real ghost. Someone who really doesn't give a shit. Someone who doesn't even care if you say yes or no to me. Man, I'm getting some mixed signals. You're right about Wraith. You're a hypocrite. Don't even answer. Yeah, she's being kind of hypocritical. I feel like this is gonna get me stabbed. Ignoring her probably isn't the correct answer either, though. What a hypocrite. If you really don't care, why did you go through all the trouble to win me over? You storm off back to Wraith. As you walk away, Spirit mutters something under her breath. Knowing her, it's almost certainly about revenge. Okay, well I didn't immediately get a katana to the back. She is being yeah, she was. You came back. No one ever comes back. Wraith is shook. Are those tears welling up in his eyes? You can't tell because he looks away. There's a sniffle, and he looks back at you beaming. I want to show you something. You follow Wraith to a corner of the ruins that you haven't seen. He brushes aside some dead leaves and branches, revealing a hatch in the ground. A hatch, you say? Oh. Hey guys, the killer's giving me hatch. Want to do the honors. Honors of what? You open the hatch with some effort and lower yourself into a long tunnel, grabbing onto a rusty ladder and beginning your descent. Be careful. Oh, was there a heart on the skull? I just noticed. What is this? You descend into a spooky, dimly lit room. It looks like an ancient ritual chamber with torches, tapestries, engraved skulls, and animal remains. On one end is a set of intricately carved locks and cuff mechanisms on the wall, a torture area. This, I assume. On the other side is a table with potions, books, and maps. Tools of Torment. Ooh, I'm excited for Tools of Torment so far. Okay, so look at the map, look at the book, look at the wall. Now it's not really the time for me to talk about kinks, but hey, that wall. Books. Got it. You pick up one of the larger leather-bound books, and Wraith walks over, opening to a specific page. You see incantations, symbols, a drawing of someone chained to the wall, a different language you can't read except for the words Cult of the Black Veil. Conveniently, those words are in exactly the language you can read. From everything I've found, I think these are the ruins of an ancient cult. They seem to be devoted to some type of sentient evil. I think they used this island, or maybe the person they worshipped did, and I think they used this ritual site to travel to and from the island. I think they sacrificed people on this torture wall in order to open some portal out of here. Okay. Oh, we have an option so we can look at the map or we can look at the wall again. So much for Wraith not telling us his theory about the island, Spirit. You walk over to the wall and examine the chains and locks. It looks like some kind of torture wall. Wow, what happened to the people here? Did they keep prisoners? It looks like they were tortured, but from what I've been able to dig up, it was something more... ritualistic, serving a larger purpose. I have a reason to believe that those prisoners weren't alive for long. You unfurl one of the larger, rolled-up pieces of canvas, revealing a detailed map of the island. It's all here. Trapper's Cave, Spirit's Lighthouse, Huntress's Cabin. All the common areas, even IP Island up in the corner with little hearts drawn around it. I figured out the layout of the entire island. I need to know what it is if I'm trying to escape from. Do you think the Cult of the Black Veil is still around? Are we in danger? I don't know. Maybe. But I have a plan. All we need... And right as you're finally about to get some of that sweet, sweet information you've been lusting after, Claudette and Dwight pop in again. This time, they swear it's a good reason. I promise we're not being manipulated this time. Honest. It's time for dinner, you silly gooses. Come get some food. Dwight, for the last time, the plural of goose is geese. Sorry, I keep forgetting. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. And that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. I mean, once again, I would like to point out that Wraith has not threatened us once. Out of all of them, he's probably the least, murderous. No, you are really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing, it's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram them all on the screen at the same time again, so just believe me, they're all here, and they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love in the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm as surprised as you are that these four are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. Yeah, that's a thing. However, since Huntress seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, she throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island, but hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do, and heaven knows they won't do any better than that. Since it seems somewhere out there, Yulia let you know that Yulia, I want you to know that this wasn't on purpose. We adore the Huntress. It's just not this run. Since it seems like I'm going to be alone forever, I'm focusing on myself. I have hobbies of my own, you know. Besides stealing, kidnapping, and killing, cooking is my passion. Proud of you. We're proud of you, Anna. Tonight, we will be feasting on a succulent squirrel appetizer with roasted elk as the main, served with a side of mushrooms. Hell yeah. Those mushrooms are probably poisonous, and elk, huh? More revenge for the elk that killed her mother, if I had a nickel for every revenge-obsessed killer on this island. I'd have some number of nickels, certainly more than a few. I personally hunted, killed, skinned, and prepped our meal. I even picked the mushrooms myself. Oh, they're definitely poisonous. But she made us mushroom tea to help us go to sleep. Like, they can't all... Well, that was a paralytic, huh? And cheesecake for dessert. What, not Russian enough? I am not so one-dimensional, you know. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that's for sure, but how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there and say nothing. Nothing is not an option. Say you had a great time. Get excited about the hatch. I don't know if we should share the hatch with anybody. Like, because Wraith, you know, specifically showed us that. And we did have a great time, minus the spirit being... swapping back between Tsundere and Yandere, or however you pronounce those words. It was a blast. We had a great time and played cornhole. I won't tell you who won, but we both did in a way. Everyone rolls their eyes. Talk about sexy? No, really, if you're gonna tell us a story, talk about something sexy instead of whatever that was. Wraith smiles. You're strangely good at getting him to do that. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they're all very tired. Oh wait, no, sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica. Not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. No. Bony appetite. Bon appetit. Claudette. Bony appetite. Alright. Don't you mean bon? No, almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it, even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, dust the crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? Thank them, ignore them. I feel like we should thank them, personally. After helping Trapper throw Dwight into the pool the other day. I say thank you. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. In fact, here. For us, just for doing our jobs. Thank you kindly. Did we give them the gold coin? What was here? Okay, well. Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen, something that will change everything. You can go willingly, or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. Good, something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes, and I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes, because of my childhood trauma involving fire. Now finally everyone starts moving toward the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining. Oh, poor thing. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my head like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh, cool, and now everyone is looking at you. So, do something? Should I pick someone to tell a story? Or we could play charades. Boggle? Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us the story? I would love to tell you all the story. Wraith points his spine, skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoot lasers. Don't give the Wraith lasers, please. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now, you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up. I know that the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, threaten to burn us all alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith! Vita Ray is about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. I am the storytelling type, though, but I don't know. What do you think? Should we tell them a story or no? What would we tell them? Because, we don't have a tragic origin story like everyone else does. I guess whatever... Yeah, let's find out. I wonder if the ocean will give us a story to tell, or the narrator. Sure, I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Hi, Trickster. Okay. So what type of story do you want to tell? A romance, an adventure, or action? At least, I'm kind of surprised that spooky story isn't on the list of, potential options. A romantic story in the spirit of Valentine's Day. Hi, Zach! How you doing? I'll tell a romantic story. About two lovers who take poison together and die foaming at the mouth. Or about two strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same wily Wolverine. Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in college. He was hosting, and she'd been dragged there by some friends. They couldn't have been more different, and yet as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months. Bit soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think? That's so sweet. Exactly. I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with their partner. Love could spark from a mere look across a campfire. Now you've got their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. Except for Trickster, who has wandered over to the bar and is loudly playing his own music on headphones to drown you out. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end there. Doing well. We've had one customer over 2 hours. Oh god, your labor must be awful. I'm so sorry. Notice me some. Is the Wraith of Hope this romantic? Maybe. He's very soft and sweet, as it turns out. And we've also kind of been leaning in his direction during this run, so... What labor? Or isn't that what it is when you work at... I can't remember. It's like the cost of labor versus the cost, or like profits. My brother's worked in and out a lot of... Oh, you were being sarcastic. What labor? Got you. Yeah, but we don't talk about it. Oh, okay, that's very fair. Sorry. Morning, Yulia! Yeah! You're 13 months. Thank you, thank you. Yulia has been subscribed for 13 months. She's doing amazing, y'all. Good morning. I hope you're feeling better. Okay, so the narrator wasn't thrilled with our romantic story about our parents. Even if it had, like, a very, you know, lovely lesson and it got everyone else's attention. Well, fuck the narrator. Let's not fuck the narrator, actually. I don't think they're a choice. Or maybe that's what they want. Maybe let's not. Oh, goodness. So who else would like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. Okay, so last time we chose Wraith. Who would we like to hand off the story torch to? Our labor percentage is supposed to be at 30%. Spew it. We can do the spirit for sushi. If everyone's okay with that. Oh, goodness. It's currently at 52 and getting worse because no one is coming. Yeah, that's what I was... When you said one customer in the past 2 hours, that is... Oh boy. I really wish whoever ran your store would just let you close early, especially if that's a consistent thing. Alrighty, spirit it is. I suppose I could tell the story. I don't really want to, but anything I say is sure to be better than whatever you get out of anyone else in this group. Like all good stories, I stole this one from someone in the past who is dead now and can't do anything about it. Ma'am? It's called The Bride... technically I suppose the fiancé. What is this face? Oh no. One winter, a young couple decided that the next spring they would be married. The two were madly in love and could not wait for the snow to melt so they could join in matrimony and unite their souls for eternity. Per the latest bridal trends, they decided to have their wedding ceremony at the edge of the woods by a beautiful, shabby, chic farmhouse. Together, they spent months planning the details of the wedding. The two created invitations, figured out seating arrangements, and tasted 100 cakes before settling on the perfect one. They chose Lilikoi, by the way. So fancy. I don't know what this is. Lilikoi? I'm guessing it's a type of cake. When it came time to figure out the decorations, however, the fiance, I guess, since she wasn't actually married yet, wanted to take the lead and set the style. Passion fruit? Oh. It's like it has passion, it's a passion fruit cake? That's what they call it in Hawaii. Oh, I see. After all, her boyfriend had been wearing cargo shorts and open-toe sandals for pretty much their entire relationship, so he was definitely not to be trusted. Having decided on such a lovely natural setting for the ceremony, the fiancée decided that she would create unique floral arrangements from local wildflowers that surrounded the farmhouse. As soon as the sun rose on the first day of spring, she set off into the woods. Each day she spent hours mapping out where the best blooms could be found and prepared to pick them herself the morning of the wedding so that they'd be at the height of their freshness and beauty. Enamored with the incredible variety of flowers in the woods, she surveyed the fiancé, since they had not been married, became obsessed with knowing just how many there were so that she could choose the absolute best. When the fateful morning of her big day finally came, the fiancé told her husband-to-be that she had one final errand before the wedding. Excited for the ceremony to come, she dressed in her beautiful white gown and set off into the woods to gather flowers. Treading carefully, she followed her route, selecting only the best stems and collecting them in a basket. However, when she came upon a once familiar clearing, something was not as she expected. Somehow it was more beautiful now than it had ever been before, and just on the edge of her view was a new bush filled with blossoms, so vibrant and colorful she became dizzy just looking at them. But the fiancé ignored her sudden spell and pressed ahead, scooping up flower after flower, and every time she did, she noticed just further ahead and possibly even more beautiful blossoms. Carried by the sweet fragrance of spring air, the fiancé crept further and farther into the woods until she turned a corner, stepped over a mossy fallen tree trunk, and realized she had been here before. But this wasn't the clearing she remembered, or at least not how she remembered it. The flowers were suddenly overripe, decaying, falling from their stems, into festering, moldy piles on the floor. Where bees had been, now only flies buzzed. Where the scene of flowers had once intoxicated her, the odor of mildew now made her sick. She turned and looked back, but the path was dark. She's crying. Into a shadowy glen she walked and walked and walked. That day, as the guests gathered at the farmhouse, the fiancé was nowhere to be seen. Her friends, family, and love began to look for her, but to no avail. They searched the pasture, the tree line, and into the forest, but there were no beautiful wildflowers or young lovers to be seen. Just old dead trees, trampled vines, and moss-covered rocks. The fiancé stayed a fiancé for eternity, always wondering, looking for fresher blooms to clip, but never finding them. Distracted by a never-ending search for perfection, unable to see that you are loved for who you are. Out there all alone. I thought it was beautiful and sad. Just like someone we know. How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original, and that's why I'm much more of a fan of an episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off any of the individual installment, and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Tell me, Vittore, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Bayonetta 3. Like, I'm not even gonna fucking think about that. Get rid of Bayonetta 3. Bam. Done. I guess, does that count as a sequel? It's the one that came in the... it's the one that came... It's a third in a series. Anywho, don't mind me. Don't answer that, we don't actually care. Well, joke's on you, I've already answered it. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know that we need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Oh, okay, you have fun tonight and try not to wink wink end up dead. Why did you say the words wink wink out loud, and what kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Triple digits, depending on who it is. Well, except for Spirit. She really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear somebody trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talk of burns, things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? Was it a tragic slip and slide accident? Dwight can no longer wink because of a tragic slip and slide accident. God, that would be just his luck though, right? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could? Just you and me. On those spindly legs, you'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to some place more secluded, Vitere is after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. I mean, she's not wrong. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice, and it's completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on, or just me? But Trapper? Sir? Give me a second. Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you. For the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our lives, or, you know, some special projects we might have going. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with for an evening activity? I'm just saying you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murderer's Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either, but with this streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, that guy. Okay, so far we've had the most progress with Wraith. Huntress earlier said she felt, you know, that she would be forever alone because we've been giving her the least amount of attention. I don't know what's going on with Trapper, and the spirit continues to send us mixed signals. Actually, while we think about this, I do apologize. While we think about this, I'm gonna throw us on a BRB screen and go refill my coffee. But, debate, consider, predict. I will be right back, and we will choose who we will spend our evening with. Or actually, hold on. LBRB. Alrighty, I'm back. Oh, Sushi, you didn't have to do that. It's okay. Thank you, though, if you did. I'm back. I got distracted by my kitten. He purrs on contact. It's okay. Well then, what choice did you choose? Spirit. You can go with Spirit. It feels like we are kind of pushing Trapper and Huntress out, but that's okay. This game has replay value. And surprisingly, I'm just not always for the buff type. That's a little unfair. There are certain muscular types that I am very much for. Very well. Okay, Spirit. Oh, but my kitten purrs on contact, and so I went to go pet him, and he started purring, and I was just very happy. It's okay, Sushi. Sometimes the chat is full of lurkers, and that's alright. We're all just here to hang out and tell a story. Okay, Spirit. Spirit? Oh, you picked me! Yay! Sorry, that was rude of me. I despised phoniness, so I should be honest with you. You make for interesting company, and I love the idea of winning over these other killers at all costs, even when I hate the game and the prize. But I had a long day. Floating, subverting expectations, grinding my teeth as I imagined sweet, sweet revenge. It takes a lot out of me. So don't stop bringing your gay game, alright? A game. Your gay game. Don't mind me. It might seem like I hate everything, and getting to really know who I am is an impossible task, not worth trying, but too bad. You won't know unless you search deep inside yourself and bring everything you've got. Or just say the exact right thing at the right time and melt my cold heart in an instant. I don't know the rules here any better than you do. That's fair. See you at the bar, I guess. You arrive at the bar to find Dwight and Claudette both holding cocktail shakers, surrounded by a bevy of bottles for assorted boozes. Who's ready to get wasted? Alright then. Well, I don't drink, so not me. You really don't drink? Ever? Is that like a because it'll fall out of the hole in your stomach thing, or... I don't drink alcohol because alcohol is poison of the body and the mind, and I don't need to act like a fool to have a good time. Thing. I mean, she's not wrong. Then why did you choose a mixology lesson as your romantic nighttime activity? Everyone knows this kind of date is just an excuse to get loaded up on booze and make terrible decisions. It's true, not a single person has ever learned anything at one of these things. I would love to go to an alcohol, like how to properly make a cocktail. I would love that, but I like making cocktails. I think it's fun. There's like a chemistry to it, like literal chemistry to it. That'd be so cool. I didn't know that was a date option. Of course it is, but still. Dwight, that's not true. No, that's not true. You learn how to tie a cherry knot in a stem using only your tongue. Whoa, whoa, who ordered soda with a splash of my private business? Because that's off menu. Well, I know what I'm drinking to forget tonight. Mixology is a real thing, and it doesn't require alcohol to be interesting. I'll have you all know that I worked at a restaurant before I was violently executed. By your father. On whom you will have your bloody vengeance. Right. Well, so be it. How about you, Vittore? Do you drink? Do we drink or do we stay sober? On the point of drinking, I'm going to have a sip of my coffee. Sober? Yeah, let's stay sober. I feel like the spirit might appreciate that since she just went through her whole alcohol bit. I've got the impression that tonight will be a night I want to remember perfectly, so I'm gonna pass on the alcoholic drink. You can also drink and not completely lose your memory. Just, you know, drink in moderation. Here, here. Alcohol is a false escape. Besides, it's not like sober people can't have fun. You watch as Spirit picks up a plump cherry and roughly stabs a little plastic sword through it. Cherry juice splatters everywhere, and its little fruity guts flop out onto Spirit's lap. Oopsie. One of the upsides of wearing black, it hardly shows stains. No take-backsies. So, lovebirds, what drink shall we make? Ooh. So Bloody Mary is actually my choice of poison most of the time. It's like my favorite drink, my favorite cocktail. I don't know if the rest of these are anything specific, but we have Fancy Beer, which I assume is a fancy beer, Zombie, Bloody Mary, or Dark and Stormy. Dark and Stormy, which I think is the name of an iris color I have out in my garden. How about a dark and stormy drink for my dark and stormy date? Oh. Oh, okay, that one is cute. Oh. Good choice, Sushi. Please, you still can't see the two of them through. Please allow us to demonstrate how a dark and stormy is made. First, rum, or in this case rum extract, and a bit of apple juice is poured over ice. Oh, hello. A dark and stormy is a highball cocktail made with dark rum, ginger beer, served over ice and garnished with a slice of lime. Lime juice and simple syrup are also frequently added. This drink is very similar to the Moscow Mule, except that dark and stormy has dark rum instead of vodka. Well, so they said, so first rum, or in this case rum extract, and a bit of apple juice. So they're not quite following what you said. Oh, but we're making a non-alcoholic version, I assume. And then fresh ginger beer is added in, garnished with a lime wheel, and drink. The end. Do you think you're up to the challenge of replicating this recipe, Vitere? Replicating rum substitute and ginger beer over ice. Don't forget the lime wheel! Rum substitute and ginger beer over ice with a lime wheel. Not sure I appreciate your tone, but yes, you got it. You're a natural. A sassy natural. You and Dwight might have more in common than... Don't you dare. Spirit seems to be in a lovely mood as she sips her dark and stormy. She's not even rolling her eyes at your petty behavior. She has also been firmly in the middle of the screen. Apparently was watching Dwight and Claudette teach me around her. On cue, a literal dark storm begins to make its way in from the ocean. You taste your own dark and stormy as you watch the clouds approach. It's quite refreshing. Isn't this fun? Honestly, it's the most drama-free fun I've had since I got here. And since you picked a simple but delicious drink, we've got plenty of time left to relax. Sorry. Oh, she just went for that. So prepared. Oh, excuse me. Want to make out a little? You breathe, hit a sip of your drink, and immediately begin coughing. Yeah, that was... Thank goodness I did not have my coffee. Before you can get a yes out, lightning strikes a palm tree on the beach and immediately starts a fire. The activity ends abruptly as Claudette and Dwight usher the two of you away from the bar. Oh, this little face, so cute. This makes me think of like a Disgaea character, or like something from Nis. Oh no. Well then. That was an evening. We survived another night. The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was. Wait, feels like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that I mean you, can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Narratordom, dear lord. Good thing you really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang. The brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic buddy girl. You know the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Vitere chooses. Who's ready for a round robin? How round are we talking? No, not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Huntress, why don't you go first? I'm afraid what would happen if you had to contain your energy any longer. Stop talking. Great. Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning, I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing. Go away. Then, boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me to find out. Let me tell ya, it's primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing because it's clear already that you're going to pick me. Confident. Mysterious. I like it. Then you go on the date with the Huntress, Claudette. You two sound like you would have a lovely time. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the larger meta-narrative of Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why yes, thank you, I'd love to. So, Vitere, you're thinking of picking me. Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished. And rewarded. Tomorrow will suck. Probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with. I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans, language, shit themselves with excitement. If you like a Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if you're not a maggot... Also, everyone, even confident, sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. Hit us, Spirit. Figuratively, damn it. Dwight, you gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow, you'll spit in the face of God, die, and be reborn anew. That's it? If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw a crayon art with Trapper or dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't know what those guys do all day. Do you want to at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them. Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you intend to hang out with Spirit. Alright, y'all heard her. Hydrate. Sorry, anyway. Anyway, Wraith. And one more. Well, I don't know. I'd really prefer to tell Vitere privately. I don't really know how that's going to work with these game mechanics. What if you just whispered it to Vitere? Wraith considers this for a long moment. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, oh no. Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow, we have to find my bell. Aw. And then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. Oh, I'm so sad we lost his bell. Like, we had it for all of like 10 minutes and then somehow we misplaced it. It's going to be really special, the kind of thing where we will really bond and maybe finally get off this island. And maybe then we can go on a real date. No. You done? Is that it? Wraith nods, proud. And time's up, everybody. Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now go dream about all these swoon-worthy options so that you're ready to make a choice. Come dawn. Have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Haha, oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who is already teetering on the edge of a psychological break. Which in this case is the Huntress, I'm guessing. And giving them a little push. Let's really not. Hold up, this has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time, and I'm just now finding out about it? Come on, the signs were there, you just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island! It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Trickster. Let's eliminate Trickster. Oof, it's like a butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can't kill a killer, but you can break their heart. Do you dare to even try? Elia's never going to forgive me. Dwight and Claudette have no chill. They really don't. You mean... That's right. Tomorrow, one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic. Because it's surprising. Because it's a classic reversal of fate. And it will hurt someone's feelings. Someone dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats. And I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Eek, if you get rid of the Wraith, you might cry, and although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Narrator, shut your face. I was summoned from the spirit realm just at the implication that you'd reject my girl. Look, it's not completely on me. Chat helped me make these choices. That said, I apologize. If I can casually brag, of the 4 killers, because of Yulia, I am pretty good at dodging hatches. Just gonna say. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. Yeah, that is. We'll hear humming, and it will never end. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. So which sociopath are you eliminating? Oh, so we have the choice to who we eliminate. Even though, so what I'm assuming is the little hint, hint, nudge, nudge, the order that they told... honestly, like, Trapper, I feel like as much as I love Trapper in DBD, his personality here is not great. Yeah. I'm okay with eliminating Trapper. So the order they were told in was Huntress, Trapper, Spirit, Wraith. Which I assume means that, like, Huntress is who I have the least affection with, and then Wraith is who I have the most affection with. Get him and his damn yacht out of here. Yeah. Hey, it's a 2-for-1. If we remove Trapper and his yacht, then unfortunately Huntress's date won't be ready, and so we won't be able to choose her. Which sounds weak, but I think that's what we'll go with. Goodbye, Trapper. This was very Oh, I did just get an achievement called See a Trapper. This was very simple. Trapper, you scare the living shit out of me. You are eliminated. That's fair. Honestly, though, I don't care. You suck. But not in a good way. You bore me, you personality-free maggot. It wouldn't even be fun to kill you. Which I was totally going to do tomorrow the first chance I got. So really, this is a win-win for both of us. Still might kill you, though, out of principle for eliminating me. Sleep with both eyes open, and have fun on your date tomorrow. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-up. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind. Because of course they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with feet today when this is over, but they'll never sleep alone again. What on earth does that mean? That's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with a very own, mostly new Trickster body pillow. The next best thing to the real life Trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try and stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right, it's Dwight tested. My god. Claudette approved. Dwight tested and Claudette approved. Oh my god, Dead by Daylight, put that on a t-shirt and sell it. Dwight is gay. We knew this. Oh my god. I hope you sleep well tonight, Beat today. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. Aw, thanks, Claudette. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? Easily. No, not because of the guilt. I mean, knowing that there's legit a homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. He spends too much time in closets. Oh no. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule, schedule, schedule. Oh no, not this. Not this again. Okay. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination. I didn't even know it was that kind of game. Let's check in with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. We'll see how things go tomorrow, I suppose. I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut my mind off during hard times. I'm sorry, Huntress. I know I seem all excited and devil may care, but the truth is, I'm really a pessimist at heart. That tends to happen when your mother is skewered by an elk when you were young. Yeah, how'd you know? Wild guess. It's also the only thing you talk about. If you'll excuse me, I think I saw a raccoon over in that tree, and I'm feeling peckish. I don't really know what's happening here. I honestly haven't been paying attention. Wraith, please. Oh, Feet today. Sorry, I forgot. I'm focusing on other things. More important things. One way or another. I won't be here for much longer. No. Hi, Wraith. I mean, Trapper. I don't handle rejection well. At least I don't think I do. No one has ever been dumb enough to reject me before. Yeah, the more I think about it, the angrier I'm getting. I am a giant rage monster, so everyone in this room should be scared right now. Turn the camera off. Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah. What? No, you're not part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. You know what? That's a good, like, life lesson right there. Be your own machine. Anyway, I think that's about as wholesome as we're gonna get out of Trickster right now. This whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes. NGL, kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. They're cowards for not giving the Trickster nipples. Fair. But I've got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media, NFT, crypto. Trickster! Bad. Someone take his bat away from him and whack him with it. Bad Trickster. And doing these private gigs over on IP Island. God damn it, son. The bar was incredibly low. How did you sink down to play Limbo in hell with it? My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island, it's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama, lawyers, take a hike. No, that sounds like it would be all the drama. Do you know why it's so freaking hard to get why Jason is never going to be in Dead by Daylight? He brought a shovel and started to dig. He really did. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them, don't worry. I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them like Ghost. Don't you say it! Look, we get it, you're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface! Come on! Whatever, I don't even care. I'm the Trickster. See you around, Vitere. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yes, seriously. They do not pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? What? No, it's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair? What's a chair? The thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. You're checking. Checking? I was just looking for the bathroom. Are you serious? It's down the hall, to the left. It's okay. Never mind. Never mind? What does that mean? No, not you two. This wasn't meant to be a confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay, we don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the ocean just peed on us. What is going on? How is that possible? You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh great, what's it going to be? You ate glue in 2nd grade? You cheated on an algebra test once? Watching Trapper get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I've ever felt any modicum of joy. Every minute I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, the sun, these sweet sugary drinks, it sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity? The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls, it's like a crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug out of this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please, get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes. Huh. That was a weird way to end. Ah, well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough, someone is bound to say something crazy. Anyways, seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow is going to be a doozy. Okay, that was the official end of day 2. Oh, my goodness. Do you think the Trapper's actually gonna pop up and try to kill us? Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which is sort of okay with. What's a killer crab? Like, is that a legit kind of crab? What's that? You don't know about killer crabs? Oh, right, you didn't go on that huntress date. You really missed out. It was thrilling. Or I guess it would have been. You'll have to play the game again to get that reference, I suppose. Alright. So much for not breaking the fourth wall a million times. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their faces excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. I want zombie butterflies. It's time! Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand, flanked by tiki torches. I said never mind. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to watch with your ex. Suddenly the message is clear. You're going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in this show. I'm going to chew his agent out. But before they walk you over for your big moment, a little birdie told us someone in particular has an extra strong crush on you. And another little birdie reminded us that you've been kind of a dick since you got here, and we reserve the right to withhold that information, even if it leads to you making a terrible decision that gets you murdered. Alright then. Taking torture seems appropriate. Did say torture. So, are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad, we're on a schedule. You know, you're missing, there's like a whole space where Trapper is. You could have scooted everybody over a little bit. You know, quote unquote, Huntress's big arms need room. Remember, that was a whole thing y'all did. Anyway. You make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air, and I'm not just talking about the rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. Yeah, hey, why isn't Hillbilly in this game? Just, you know, hint, hint, nudge, nudge. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drumroll for this. No, you don't, but who cares? Today, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Oh, right, I suppose. But no roses. They're such a cliche at this point. Well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose and I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. Oh, those are pretty. Those are cute. Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry, you've got other things to think about right now. Today, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? So, again, refer this with Wraith, but I will still let chat weigh in on this. Although, if we're trying to get off the island, we have to find his bell. Never mind, I'm removing Sushi's right. I'm removing decision from chat. We have to find the Wraith's bell. It's very important. It was from his... I feel like Dwight is like the embodiment of bisexual panic. Like, in that he's panicked on both ends. Or, like, bi/pansexual panic. Like, any sort of attraction to another person causes him to freak out. And, like, he doesn't know what to do with himself. Okay. We are giving our bouquet. Fair, relatable. We're giving our bouquet to Wraith. You turn to Wraith and let out a sigh. Wow, you are becoming more like him. Are you becoming more like him? Listen. I too am full of pansexual panic. That is... Well... I don't know about the panic part, but also fair and relatable. Wraith, since I got to this island, I have been drawn to your quiet nature, your unassuming good looks, the nervous energy you bring to every situation, no matter how normal and mundane. I love the way your brain works, I love the way your body moves, and I love how we are together. Wraith looks like he just watched the Earth explode from an orbiting space shuttle. His mouth hangs open a little, his eyebrows twitch. No one can tell if he's too excited to process or partially dead. Got anything to say, Wraith? No, apparently. Sounds about right. Okay. Alright, we're just gonna... We still have the yacht. Hello? I just pissed off the Trapper. Why do we have his yacht? Okay, cool. Also, fucking yacht/dock map win for the Trapper. Come on, DVD, do it. I mean, I know there's already technically a yacht in the game, but like let's have a no, the map could be like it's at a pier, and so like you have a little bit of the pier as some of the map, and then like you have like a really big yacht as part of the map as well. That'd probably be really hard to do, having an indoor-outdoor map like that, like a proper indoor-outdoor map like that. I would really want it, though. It'd be so fun. Anywho, don't mind me. As you board the yacht, Wraith is unsurprisingly quiet, but the awkward vibes are down by about 60%. Good job, I guess. It was nice of Trapper to volunteer his yacht for the start of this day-long date, but a bit dismissive of him to say you two were so boring that the yacht itself wouldn't even notice you were there. What would he know about fun anyway? He wears an old tiny one-piece bathing suit like that strong man from some bygone carnival. Come to think of it, that actually is a little fun. Wraith just has a regular old button-up shirt and shorts. Hey, lay off my man. No, now's not the time to think about Trapper and the way his vintage singlet hugs his curves just right. That's what he wants. Classic Trapper trap. Narrator, do we need to get you and Trapper alone so you have some words? You're here with Wraith, remember? Who you chose for some very good reasons you must have, I'm sure. You cast all other thoughts out of your mind and stand at the edge of the deck looking out at the ocean, wondering what's out there, where you even are. The gentle rocking of the waves feels comforting as you turn to face your paramour. I don't think I said that right. Wraith can barely look at you. Is it nerves or something else? I can't believe after spending so much time with me, you'd still want to do it more. I'm only going to disappoint you. I can't stand anyone else here, or you could never disappoint me. Oh. Poor thing. One. Yeah, we're definitely not saying two here. Oh no, especially since it's not true on Sushi-zone. You can never disappoint me. Well, we'll see about that. We still have a full day ahead of us. Speaking of which, what exactly do you have planned for me today? Before we get into that, I need to tell you something. It's about me, but ultimately more about you. We spent a lot of time together. You know me pretty well. You know how easily I get flustered, how introverted and in my head I am. You know I'm awkward around other people, triggered by the sight or talk of money, weird about intimacy. But you are incredibly kind and patient. You've put up with my quirks, and after spending so much time with you, I feel like I've changed. Something about you puts me at ease. I feel different. And that's good. I had to change in order to spend this day with you the way I want. Because almost there. He still can't say it. That's okay though. You smile at him warmly. See, there it is. You always know how to comfort me. I haven't had that in a long time. Anyone I've been close to has abandoned me. Usually against their will, but it still hurts. So why bother trying to connect with anyone? They're just going to be brutally murdered while I watch, or overhear, or sleep through it. You put your hand on his shoulder. All I want is someone to love, a family to care for, not touched by evil or greed or power. A small house in the middle of nowhere, never bothered by anyone. You're the first person in forever I've felt like I could see a future with. Wraith holds up Azeroth's skull. My story about the man who pulled out his boss's skull and spine, that was about me. You almost tell him that you know. Everyone knows, but decide against it. Too long I have been attached to Azeroth's skull. I have let it define me. No more. Wraith tosses the skull into the water. Aww. As he watches it sink, you notice a gold coin on the ground that dislodged from it. You know how Wraith is with gold coins. What do you do? Pick up the coin, leave the coin alone. Yeah, he threw the skull away. Also, I'm curious. I think we probably missed something where we would know something about Wraith and gold coins, but he doesn't like. I guess it's a symbol of greed, and he doesn't like that. Is what I'm assuming. Yeah, let's leave it then. I think we only have a few of them. Or one of them, I think. I don't, they haven't really been pointing them out too much. Alright, sure, I mean, he's not even looking, but okay, waste an opportunity to pick up a perfectly valuable object that might come in handy very soon. Chill, narrator. Wraith turns to you, smiling. He seems like a new man. Let's go back to the dump. What a romantic sentence to start this day with. Listen, we have to go find a bell. It's the cosmic dump. That helps a little bit. As you walk into the cosmic dump, Wraith oozes nervous excitement. Oh gosh, do I have something incredible planned for tonight? He even tries to wink. It's kind of grotesque, but hey, this sad boy is finally opening. Why is it spelled like this? Is finally opening up. He pulls out some lotions and oils. Sensual. You ready? Ready for what? That's odd. Yeah, he's also not supposed to have the skull anymore, right? What's wrong? No, it's just you're holding Azeroth's skull again. You just made a whole big thing about how you feel like you've changed and you're not defined by it and you threw it away. Yeah, I did. Azeroth was terrible and I am no longer using his skull as my security blanket. But his brother... This is his brother Paul. Also a really bad guy I took care of. I was so not for that. Like, he is still a killer. He still has to have a weapon. Like, he still has to have... Like, I love that he has a backup. He has a spare. I have 20 of these things. All real bad guys. The whiplash of going from Azeroth to Paul. Oh my god, I hope to god they're all named. Jesus, I love this. Oh my god. Details, little details. Oh well, guess you can't really change some people. Anyway, back to our exciting night to end all nights. I'll stay here and prepare. Oh, okay. If you want to go find my bell, I do want to go find your bell. He takes a step closer and whispers. And then when you come back, we can ring it. Wow, what does that even mean? I don't know, but it seems very exciting. And you look what you've done to this anxious shy boy. He's losing his inhibitions. And maybe soon he'll be losing his clothes. Hold on, give me a second. Oh my god. To get there, though, you have to find the bell. It's gotta be somewhere on this island, right? Where do you start looking? Okay. So what we know is, so the Black Lighthouse is Spirit from that map. He had it listed. Spirit's Lighthouse, Trapper's Cave, Huntress's Cabin. We were only in this area, though, when we lost it. Right? Like, I don't know. I don't, like, I did, like, okay, the losing of the bell makes me wonder if it was somehow stolen. That's just me being a conspiracy theorist. Because we didn't go to any of these places. Where should we start looking, though? I feel like the Trapper's Cave is probably the biggest. Like, if the Trapper is still set out to kill us for the elimination, then that... is best place to start looking, but also the most dangerous. Yeah. He is pretty mean to Wraith. Maybe he stole it. I don't know if it was stolen or if it was misplaced. I'm still confused about how we misplaced it. Okay, so Trapper's Cave first. Welcome back. Trapper's Cave seems like a good start. At least I know to look out for, well, traps. With that in mind, I'm not sure I can get in and out safely and find that bell. You turn to leave and catch Wraith winking at you again as you exit. You know what? Maybe that wasn't a wink at all. Some of the mud he uses to cover up his face is probably dripping while he sweats anxiously. We're off to... Oh, that's pretty. God damn you, Trapper. That's pretty. We are on a very special one-on-one date with the Wraith, but first we have to find his bell so he can bring it back, and then we can finish off our lovely evening with him. Because somehow we lost the bell. I don't know how, but somehow we have lost the bell. So we can ring his bell, yes. And, also, can I continue to be upset about this? This is really pretty. You enter Trapper's Cave, tentatively. He's called Trapper. It stands to reason there may be some traps. Illuminated in a deep blue, the cave is home to a pool of water that shimmers and shines. You find yourself hoping Wraith's bell isn't in there. Also, I am very tempted to write a Trapper or Jake fic with, like, this setting. Or see if one already exists. You hear a voice from behind a pile of rocks, like a feeble old man calling for help. Ooh. Yeah, there's no way that's a good thing. Never follow the voice in the cave. I've played Until Dawn, or I watched Julia play Until Dawn. I watched Mark play Until Dawn. Yeah, let's not follow the voice in the cave. You ignore the voice and look around the cave, because you have a job to do. Hey, maybe play this again and find out who the voice belongs to. A feeble old man. Don't win on this game. And very few people in Dead by Daylight fit that description. It's a trap, I know, right? Like, clearly. Also, I know a little bit of Evan's backstory, so it still makes me very concerned. Just saying, could be fun. Oh, what's this? You found a gold coin. Well, Wraith's not here to watch me take it, so let's take it, maybe? Or is the gold coin also a trap? See, this is how it is. Like, this is, like, I know Yulia will say this, probably back me up on this, but, like, when you're going up against a trapper, everything is a trap. You are constantly on edge of, like, where is the next thing? Take it. We will try to take it. And hope to God a bear trap doesn't snap around our wrist. Seems like a good choice. Ooh, there's something else shiny next to it. Is it the bell? Is it the bell? Then again, this is Trapper's Cave. Trapper, you know him. The trap guy. The guy who loves to leave traps. What is he? Is he Fred from that one iteration of Scooby-Doo? You're constantly on edge for the next 4 matches after Trapper 2. Yeah, like, every window you vault, you're like, is this a bad idea? Am I about to land in a bear trap? Or is that just me? No, it takes a second to come down from it. I do agree. So the shiny thing could be the bell, or it could be a trap. Take it too? Alright. Fuck it. Well, Fingers crossed. Nope, it's a bear trap. You're dead. Look, you're gonna have to enter this cave a lot more carefully, or with Trapper as your guide. Shoot. Trapper into Wraith is an awful wombo combo. Hey, you know what? That's our first death. The Trapper's Trophy. Oh, fuck y'all. That's our first death. I'm proud of us. Okay, try again. I'm super proud of us. Oh, Jesus. Hold on. 1 second. While we, Oh god, hold on. You could never disappoint me. Why didn't it start me at the beginning of the cave? Tosses the skull into the water. Goodbye, Azeroth. You will be replaced soon. Okay. Leave that coin alone. And we are reintroduced to Paul. Replaced by fucking Paul. Okay. Do we go back to Trapper's Cave or do we try for somewhere else? Also, can I save? I don't know how to... Cave! Okay, we tried the cave again. Oh, I'm sorry, Zach. I did just kind of, like, slide through all of this dialogue. If we die again, I'll read it so you can understand the... It's not clicking. Can I hit escape? That doesn't do it either. Maybe, is it because I'm in a choice? Hold on. Oh, there we go. Well, shoot. Okay, save. Yes. Okay. Okay. Okay, we are in the cave. You hear a voice. Okay, investigate the voice. Look around the cave. We do know if we look around the cave, we can find a coin. And from the coin, take the coin, leave the trap. Okay. Oh, sorry, Zach. We will investigate the voice next time. Sorry. Okay, we found the gold coin. Take it. Maybe we can investigate it on our way out. Okay. Okay, quit while you're ahead. Oh, never mind. A hulking shadow falls over you. You turn to see Trapper. Smart. That was a bear trap. And I'm the bear. Well then, sir, that's not how that works. He cleaves you in two. This is hard. And weird. But it's almost like eliminating Trapper last night made it even harder. Huh. Okay. Well, the problem is if I load... Hold on. Try again. Rip. So I load here. We're on the way to the cave. Well, I guess... Yeah, do we investigate the voice? Yeah, okay, hold on. I guess they did say we need a guide. You step in front of a large pile of rocks at the mouth of the tunnel. Nothing you could hope to move, but someone much larger could probably toss them aside with ease. A frail voice calls out, "Hello, who's there? Can you help me?" Hold on, I'm coming. Oh, this is such a trap. This is so bad. Desperate to help, you push against the rocks with all your might. Dislodging one near the top, it rolls off and kills you. Probably should have seen this coming. Trapper's Cave isn't the set for your average teen mystery. It's the secret lair of a trap-laying killer. Duh. Alright then. To the lighthouse. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, we probably have an easier time of getting around Spirit and Huntress. Oh boy, hold on. Okay, leave that coin alone. Okay. Bye again, Azeroth. Oh, I'm so sorry, Zach. Gosh darn it. Okay, so basically, the Wraith is very, like, happy to be with us, and, like, he feels like a changed man, and he's opening up and trying to, like, gain more confidence in himself, and he doesn't need Azeroth's skull anymore to hide behind, and so he throws it out into the ocean. He sees himself making a family with the character, Vitare. It's so nice and lovely. It's adorable. Okay, hold on. Let me read this part for Zach. As you walk into the Cosmic Dump. The Cosmic Duck. As you walk into the Cosmic Dump. That's the name of a bar. Holy shit, someone pinned that. I'm naming a bar the Cosmic Duck. Wraith oozes nervous excitement. Oh gosh, do I have something incredible planned for you tonight? He even tries to wink. It's kind of grotesque, but hey, this sad boy is finally opening up. He pulls out some lotions and oils. Sensual. You ready? That's odd. What's wrong? No, it's just you're holding Azeroth's skull again. You just made a whole big thing about how you feel like you've changed and you're not defined by it, and you threw it away? Yeah, I did. Azeroth was terrible, and I am no longer using his skull as my security blanket. This is his brother Paul. Also, a really bad guy I took care of. I have 20 of these things. All real bad guys. Rename a restaurant Cosmic Duck? We absolutely will. Well, guess you can't really change some people. Anyways, back to our exciting night to end all nights. I'll stay here and prepare, if you want to go find my bell. He takes a step closer and whispers. Then when you come back, we can ring it. Wow, what does that even mean? I don't know, but it seems very exciting. And look what you've done to this anxious shy boy. He's losing his inhibitions. And maybe soon he'll be losing his clothes. To get there, though, you have to find the bell. It's gotta be somewhere on this island, right? Where do you start looking? Not the Trapper's Cave. Wait, save here! Shoot! I'm sorry! I'm still upset it won't let me pull out and save on a... Like, you should be allowed to save on a choice. The lighthouse. We do have the highest friendship. None of the above. We will try the lighthouse, but I'm curious, because we lost it here in this area. So maybe we need to stay and look here? But yeah, let's try the lighthouse. Rest in pepperonis. Look, you'll just have to deal with the yacht scene like 4 more times before I remember to save before the decision. I suppose I could check out that creepy black lighthouse on the edge of the island. Lighthouses usually only have one big room at the top, so should be easy enough to search. Okay, so winking as we leave. Okay, so that's still the same. You arrive at the Black Lighthouse, optimistic and full of purpose. You don't see a bell anywhere. Spirit! Hello? Nothing. She's nowhere to be found. Let's be honest, her heart was never really in this process, was it? You start poking around, wondering if Spirit took the bell and hid it somewhere around here. Oh, hey, hot stuff. Oh, hi, Trickster. What are you doing here? You turn to see the Trickster, casually posed, light reflecting off his perfect skin, all of his too many abs glistening perfect. Hold on. What is that? 2, 4, 6, 8-ish? He doesn't quite have the muscle mass for that, does he? Curious. Questionable 6 to 8 pack that this man has. Doing some snooping. I'm looking for Spirit. Me too, actually. We were gonna do face masks, and I told her I'd show her around my stage over on IP Island. I both believe this and don't believe this. I can't imagine Spirit and Trickster getting along on any setting. It's tight. All the killers we couldn't clear to be in this game are hanging out over there, just out of view of you and any interested parties' lawyers. Having a blast, doing shots, making content. Oh my dude, you've got to meet my good friend. Nope, stop right there, not getting sued over a dating sim. I feel that. Hey, have you seen the race Bell anywhere? I'm not gonna lie to you, friend. I have no idea who you're talking about. Well, he's honest, at least. But, you wanna maybe hop over to the other island? Check out my stage? No. We don't. We're looking for a Bell. Also, can you imagine if the Trickster kills us? If the Trickster kills us by beating us to death with his inflatable bat? Screw his IP island. No. Absolutely not. I'm on a mission. Trickster shrugs. Oof, that face. Guess we're all on our own journey. Till we meet again. As Trickster vanishes, you ponder your next move, and I'm left wondering, who just says no to checking out the sexy pop star's special hideaway? This person who knows what that pop star does to people. So, where to next? Okay, not at the lighthouse, so we're not really given the chance to really investigate more. To the cabin. I have a good feeling about Huntress's cabin. I love a cabin in the woods. Great things are always happening at those. People are walking into them and back out of them unscathed all the time. To Huntress's cabin. Wow, this game sure is much bigger than you thought, huh? Might need to replay it a couple times to really grasp how much work was put into it. Fourth wall breaking. I get it. I appreciate the developers. Please. Oh, this is lovely. It's so cozy. And boarded up. All the time. Dear God, someone make a list of, like, horror movies or thriller suspense movies. Cabin in the Woods versus Cottage in the Forest. One of my favorite examples of connotation. Versus Forgive Me, Father, for I have sinned. And, I'm sorry, Daddy, I've been bad. Oh, I love that kind of thing with wordplay. Have a nice day versus enjoy your next 24 hours. Exactly. Yulia, look at this. This is the Huntress's cabin. You enter Huntress's cabin and relax. It's disarmingly cozy, with a warm, perky vibe. You feel like you could live here, if a cookie killer didn't already. Cookie issue. You spot something shiny. Is it the bell? You reach out for it, but you're tackled from behind. It's Huntress. She holds an axe to your throat. I found you. Now I get to kill you. I'm glad this isn't timed. Are we pranking Wraith or beg for our life? Would she listen to begging? Don't mind the anime action lines we're thinking. We've stopped time to consider our options. We're just under a big lady and her axe. Maybe say it's a prank, okay. I'm running a very complicated long con on Wraith. I'm trying to find his bell so he can do something. I don't know, but I'll probably use it to play a joke on him instead. Huntress's eyes sparkle. This sounds like a fun game. Want to play another one? Ma'am? Sure? Great, I've got the perfect game in mind. See? She likes games. Hide and seek. Bet you can't find me. Ready or not, here I come. Oh, we're actually doing a minigame. Alrighty. Playing hide and seek with Huntress. Oh, okay, hold on. Hey, Yulia, look, they're not quite Monstera leaves, but, close. Not bad. Oh, bad. Perfect. Oh, where is it? Okay, it's here. Damn it. Missed completely. Where it's here. Nope. Well, 3 out of 5. You're silly. If this was real hide and seek, you'd be dead by now. Yeah, I know. But this doesn't change anything. What do you mean? I'm still mad you broke into my house. That's very fair, ma'am. Which is too bad, because maybe I do know something about the bell. Maybe I'll tell you later. We'll see. Huntress goes into another room, and you realize you're not going to get anything else here. Except possibly killed. So where to next? Definitely killed! Maybe Trapper's Cave. At least I know to look out for, well, traps. And with that in mind, I'm sure I can get in and out safely and find the bell. No, we're not. It's Trapper's Cave! Surely what you're looking for will be there. It's not like Wraith has purposely sent you on a wild goose chase that will ultimately end up pointless. He wouldn't do that, I think. Oh my god, can you imagine if Wraith took back his bell? We've been, like, duped this entire time. That'd be so funny. And horrible. I'd be a little upset about that. Okay. You enter Trapper's Cave tentatively. He is called Trapper. It stands to reason there may be some traps. Illuminated in a deep blue, the cave is home to a pool of water that shimmers and shines. You find yourself hoping the Wraith's bell isn't in there. You hear a voice from behind a pile of rocks, like a feeble old man calling for help. Okay, so now investigating the voice goes directly into dying because the rocks fall on us. We're gonna look around the cave. You ignore the voice and look around the cave because you have a job to do. And hey, maybe play this to find out who the voice wants. Yes, screw you. Just saying, could be fun. You found a gold coin. Okay, if we take the gold coin, you take the gold coin. You realize there's something shiny next to it. The shiny thing turns out to be a bear trap. You take the gold coin and you leave, you run directly into Trapper. So let's leave it. We're looking for the bell. You know what? Rather than hear somebody remind me that this is Trapper's Cave, after all, I'm gonna just not touch anything. You step back from all things shiny and enticing and consider just leaving and figuring out this whole bell situation some other way. Oh, fuck. Hi, Trapper. Well, 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 if it isn't Vitere. You decided against spending time with me, and yet here you are, in my cave. You can't help but be drawn to me, can you? What is it? My animal magnetism? Sir, please, use literally any other word. My hopeless devotion to leg day, and yet your legs could still use some work. You're all upper body. I don't think Wraith has ever set foot in leg day. No time to figure out what the hell that even means. You think fast. You're right, Trapper. It's the Lake Day thing. I love your lake. I love your Lake Day. Someone help, please. And, also, no, not that. Love a good musk. No, wait, I take it back. My Sam, my like honorary grandmother, had this perfume that was called something musk. But like it was an old like brand of perfume, and so they said it in like a fragrance way, and it had this very smoky, elegant like smell to it. But it was her perfume. And I cannot for the life of me remember what it's called. So in that one example, I do love a good musk. In that it's actually a fragrance and a perfume and not I'm all for like working out, but fucking hit the showers afterwards maybe. Anyhow, don't mind my rambling. Knew it. You know nothing, my dude. Listen, I know I made the wrong choice eliminating you and going with Wraith. How could I have been so stupid? You should probably cleave me in two, hack me into pieces. I deserve worse. But if you'll let me, I want to go back to Wraith and tell him I made a mistake and I'm leaving him for you. Trapper stares at you unnervingly, a twinkle in his eye. I should probably cleave you in two, you're right. But it takes a truly self-assured person to admit their mistakes. And you're clearly aware you're stupid, so you know we're making progress. Whoa, are you pulling this off? I'll let you go on one condition. When you break the news that you're leaving him for me, tell him he has skinny chicken legs. Yes, if you want. I can tell him that. Trapper lets out a hearty laugh. Oh yeah, I won't. You scramble out of Trapper's cave as you hear his deep laughter echo behind you. Hope the bell wasn't there, cause if it was, you're never going to get it. Well, damn. You've already searched the spots that Huntress and Spirit hang out. You even visited Trickster's stage. We did not. Actually, we did not visit Trickster's stage. Well, maybe you didn't. Okay, there we go. But you had the chance and turned it down. Look, this game has a lot of options for how to play it, and there was no bell anyway. Looks like you're just going to have to admit defeat on this one and head back to Wraith empty-handed. If you were a game, I'd give you a good review. That being said, Wraith is, well, I don't want to say unkind, because he has been really nice this whole time, but there is that whole spine-ripping thing. When you enter the ruins of the Cosmic Dump, prepare to deliver Wraith the bad news. I know he seems sweet and shy and like he's not a killer, but he totally is. Is there a chance he could kill you? But the place is empty. Oof, Wraith must be off somewhere, still preparing. What are you gonna do? He still don't have the bell. I don't know, I'm trying to figure it out. Who are you talking to? Hi, Huntress. Huntress pops up from behind one of the giant obelisks, smiling behind her mask. I followed you back here. It was fun, like a cat stalking prey. Well, then you also followed me to the Trapper's cave and did nothing. Oh yeah, that sounds fun. After you left, I was thinking, I want to tell you about the bell. Oh my god, Huntress, thank you. But it's going to cost you. You fish around in your pockets for anything of value, but they're completely empty. I'm sorry, I don't have anything to give you. Oh, there's other ways you can pay. Don't worry, silly, nothing crazy. Ha, I'd never do anything crazy. All you have to do is sing me my favorite song. Oh no, is it in Russian? Nope, it's the ABC. Ma'am? I know, I mean ABCs. Oh, okay, that's all I have to do? Yeah. Damn, Huntress looks jazzed as hell. She is truly unhinged. You clear your throat. Here goes. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S. Wow, this is annoying. Oh, it's on a roll. Come on. Should have managed your money better. It's never too late to get serious about it, you know? Listen. Screw off. I have a cousin who's really good with this stuff. I can put you in touch. Sorry, I know what you're thinking, and you're right. This isn't the time for this. S, I was in the middle. Now I'm not on key anymore. How dare you? Oh. T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. Huntress applauds like a lunatic. Oh, don't be rude. But look how happy she is. That was so good! Again! Oh god, no. Fine. Okay, so Wraith's spell. Last night, Spirit couldn't sleep, so she was wandering around or floating around. I don't really know what she does technically. And apparently she wandered in here. She saw a Wraith asleep and thought it would be funny to steal his bell. How the order of events is not lining up. I think they had a fling or something, and she's still mad about it, or not, who knows. She's definitely mad about something. Okay. I was going pee-pee when she walked by my cabin, and the bell caught my eye, so I ran outside. Even though it's rusty and old, that bell is still kind of shiny, so I offered to pay her for it. But she said she had the perfect spot picked out at the top of her lighthouse. Oh great, I need to go back to the lighthouse and deal with Spirit. You return to the lighthouse and head right upstairs. No more messing around. And this time, Spirit is waiting for you. Word on the street is you're looking for me. Did you have Trickster distract me, or are you looking for me? I don't know, do you think? Yeah, 2? I am curious, but we'll deal with the Trickster at another date. Or are you looking for me? Ha, yeah, no. I have literally no idea why I'd want you to be around you, especially after you picked Wraith. Did you already get sick of the sad boy and wonder if the sad girl would do it for you? Lady, please. Cut the crap and give me the bell. I don't have time for this. Oh my. Spirit seems aroused by your aggression. Honestly, so am I. Just a little though. Let's not let things get weird between us. So you want Wraith's bell. How about we play a little game? I call it Don't Look Into the Light or Die. You can only open your eyes when I'm blocking the light. If you look directly at it, I'll die. Precisely. You're much smarter than you look. No offense. Stop on Spirit and don't look straight into the light. If you look directly at it, your brain probably won't survive the stress. Alright, ready. I wonder if I'll actually die if I lose part of the, like if I lose a round. Oh god. Ooh. Oh dear. Nope. You missed completely. Am I dead? I'm not dead. I'm so bad when it's going so fast. Okay, still again, 3 out of 5. Wait. So the light isn't completely fatal, I guess. Only half your brain and a portion of your soul was damaged. The rest seems okay to be mostly okay, as far as I can tell. Spirit hands over the bell. Now please leave me alone. Gladly. And with that, you march triumphantly back to Wraith. Okay. Ooh. This is pretty. What did he do? There's all these lights lit up. You excitedly walk in to see Wraith in his sexiest outfit yet. He did take off his shirt finally. Your eyes do that cartoon thing. Where they bug out of your skull. I'm not making that sound. Oh, goodness. In true Wraith fashion, his reaction is a little more subdued. He just looks at you and sort of says, you know what? There is something very sexy about someone who isn't over the top. Who is just, like, willing to bare themselves to you and be not humble about it, but, you know, gentle, I guess. So with the yes. No, look, you can see the very, very edge of his shorts. Oh my goodness. Like, he's wearing shorts, I promise. But also, maybe not. Could you imagine if, like, they showed you the picture and then the text box is acting as a censor? Like, one of the times you click through it, it's just like, he is, in fact, naked. Anyway. Anyway. I hope you have something for me that's gonna make me as happy as I just made you. Look at this guy, so open and comfortable in his own skin, cloak, painted burnt flesh thing. Be mean, you hold up the bell. It took me all over the island, but I found it. Spirit stole it because it's a long story. Now you want to tell me what we'll be doing with it? Wraith holds the bell and tears up. He kisses it. Weird. No, it's not weird. It's something precious to him. Only one more thing until we can finish this. Yes, we are here for him to ring the bell. Wait, only one more thing until we can finish this. What are we finishing? Another thing. Well, I don't want to come off... This is 2 question marks. I don't want to come off as being, like, impatient with him. Had to start closing stuff so I can leave tonight. Ooh. Alright, good luck. What are we finishing? What are we finishing? What are we finishing? Or should I say who? You know what? I do love the fact that finishing can both mean, like, you're about to end somebody or you're about to finish something else. You wink. Always a nice touch. You know I can't tell you that yet. But while we wait, Wraith hands you a super sexy outfit. Outfit is maybe too strong of a word. This is barely more than just a tiny bit of cloth connected by various thin elastic bits. You look at it and bite your lip. Should I change? You better. You duck behind one of the obelisks and take off your clothes, slipping into your new, sheer, barely there collection of straps. It is incredibly revealing. Somehow you look more naked with this on than you would if you were just actually naked. It's really something. Eyes up here. Sorry, it's impressive. She's sprouting little flowers. That's adorable. You return to Wraith and model your new outfit. I'm wearing basically nothing. Oh, just you wait. The lights dim. Oh, dang, is this what we've been waiting for? This is what you've been waiting for, you little freak. Relaxed and confident, Wraith is a totally different person than the introverted loner you met when you arrived on the island. Are you ready? I want to give you my heart. I'm ready. The lights go out. It's so chilly. Don't worry, we'll warm up. He's not wrong. The Wraith's naked skin feels like fire on yours. The fire he's been so afraid of this whole time. You melt into his arms, his lips exploring... I should probably leave you two alone. It feels weird to be documenting this. Before I give you my heart, I'm going to give you something else. Hold on, give me a second. Might not read all of this one. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna head out. I'll see you in a hold up. Even in the dark, I think I know that smell. It's like salad dressing mixed with suntan oil. Dwight and Claudette, guess they like to watch. You little freaks. Oh, okay, never mind. Hold that thought, lovebirds. Wraith, your special guest is here a little early. Oh wow, I didn't know human bodies could fit that way together. Oh my god. Sure they can. I'll show you when we're done tonight. The light pops. What? Evil. Pops back on. You and Wraith are still wearing virtually nothing. No time to get dressed. We've got to go immediately. That's right. It's secret hatch reveal time. And no, that's not some double entendre. Follow us. Dwight and Claudette disappear into an open hatch in the ground. Wraith throws on some clothes, and you both follow. Wraith, what about my clothes? Or Victoria's clothes. Yeah, whatever. The character's clothes. It's even colder down here. Well, have fun. Our job is pretty much stops at getting you here. Contrary to what you may have heard, we don't like to watch. Not this. See you later. They climb back up the ladder as you turn around. Across from you stands a very old Nigerian woman. Oh. Grandma Abi. I don't know if that's how that's pronounced. Or if it's pronounced another way. Up. Aww. They embrace. You're suddenly very aware of how exposed your skin is and how chilly you are. Forgive me, Vitare. This is my grandmother. Abigail. Pleased to meet you, Vitare. So you're the one my little Philip has chosen. Interesting. Interesting. What does that mean? Do you need to earn the respect of Grandma Abi now? I can't wait to get to know the person my Philip has decided to give his heart to. Come, help me make drinks. I love this character design. You go with Grandma Abi. I have to prepare the bell. Happy to, Philip. Wraith looks sheepish, like he's reverted a little back to his old self. Oh, yeah, I guess I never told you my real name, Philip Ojomo. You bow deeply. It's nice to meet you, Philip Ojomo. Wraith laughs, grabs the bell, and leaves. Grandma Abi takes your hand and guides you to the table with the potions. Come, let's get some refreshments. I'm an old lady, and it's not so easy for me to mix these exactly. My hands just aren't as steady as they once were. You'll need to help me pour. Now doesn't seem like the time for questions like, what is this, or are we supposed to drink these possibly poisonous liquids? Just get to it. Fill that cup up. Oh god. That could have been better, but I certainly wouldn't be able to manage it. I suppose it will have to do. Look, I got like 3 perfects. Come on. Come while we wait. I want to make sure you're the one. You sit across from her, and she smiles brightly at you. Philip has been through so much. He saw things as a child that no child should have to ever even think about. I fear what that could do to a person. But not Philip. He is thoughtful and strong-willed. He is a good boy. I agree. Although thinking back to what you two were getting up to right before this, maybe you don't agree? Tell me, Vitore, Philip's birthday is coming up. What would you get him as a gift? What would we get him as a gift? Oh, I get it. So, he doesn't like greed and money. He's afraid of fire. A statue of a horse. A bell. He already has a bell. I assume that's what this is going with. So you can ring it. So we can trade bells and then ring each other's bells. Yes? Yeah, let's go with the statue of a horse. I don't know, something big and bold. Maybe a statue. Maybe of a horse. You have no idea why you said that. You immediately regret it. I said it because the other two options were bad. But Grandma Abi's face lights up. Wonderful. That would remind him of the knight, his favorite chess piece. Aww. That's cute. Yes, I know. We don't know. You liar. Okay, tell me this. If Philip could be a tree, what kind of flower would he be? Oh. We had this question when he asked us during the dare. And we said cactus, so we had that very long, like, poetic bit about being a cactus, but this is the other option. Which, by the way, neither of these are trees. This is a flowering bush. I wonder, is this the flowers that popped up on his head when he was blushing? Yeah, I think maybe that's where, if we had chosen this option, that's what could have happened. It's oddly specific. It is oddly specific. And this is if Philip was a tree, not if we were a tree. So, like, this was our answer. This is Philip's answer. Rhododendron. I can't say it. I said it earlier, and now I can't say it. With colorful, beautiful blossoms, they make me explode with energy and feel alive inside. Like Wraith. Grandma Abi furrows her brow just enough to make you concerned. He might make you feel that way, but that's not who Philip is. I see. Maybe you're just nervous. This is a strange situation, I admit. She considers you for another beat, then calls out, Philip, we are ready. Well, alright. Alrighty, have a good night, Zach. Give me a couple more minutes. She turns back to you. Well then, how about a game to lighten the mood before our big event? Maybe we can do some constellation trivia, or play cornhole. Oh, how convenient. You have played one of these before. Never mind the fact that they were in a different location and it makes no sense that you could do them here, underground in a completely different area. We had plenty of money to make some other mini-games. Okay, this is Dead by Daylight. Just have some goddamn fun for once in your life. Since one of these games may be familiar to you, who knows, you might get an extra relationship status boost if you try the one you haven't before. But what do I know? I'm just an omniscient, I still can't say it. Omniscient narrator. It still sounds weird. The answer was cactus. Based on, you know, what your character says about cactus, I actually get it. That Philip would be a cactus. Maybe there's supposed to be cactus flowers on the top of his head. I do want to play Constellation Trivia. I feel like they're gonna ask about constellations I know nothing about. It obviously wants us to do the Constellation Trivia. I know a thing or two about constellations, I do, but God, I bet you're not gonna ask about the ones I know. Hey, who doesn't like answering random questions about constellations in a bizarre and high-stakes situation? And look at us, we're an educational game too. Grandma Abi sizes you up. Okay, then what's the answer to this? This constellation roughly translates to sea whale, and is located in a region of the sky alongside other water-related constellations. Okay. The Big Dipper is also called the Big Bear, or Mama Bear. That's the one I know about that. Aquarius is the water bringer. Cetus? Maybe. Oh, I better... Yeah, no, because I'm thinking about something that's, like, named off a video game is named Cetus, and it's whale-like. Maybe. Alright. Cetus. Grandma Abi cocks an eyebrow, perhaps realizing she's underestimated you. You smile proudly. You're right, but maybe that was just a lucky guess. I like how she's holding her cane like a pointer, like a teacher at a school board or a chalkboard. Okay, next, what do you call the constellations located in the ecliptic or the path of the sun? That I don't know. What do you call the constellations? The Big Dipper's there as an answer again. I don't know what this is. Because, like, this, I assume, refers to the zodiac constellations. This? I don't know what this word is. I guess I could look it up. Is that fair or is that cheating? The zodiac? Did you look it up, Sushi? Which is fine if you did. The constellations are a weird thing. I thought real hard. Alright. Like, if you're taught about constellations, you are. If not, then you have to, like, go and, you know, look into it yourself, and then... The Big Dipper, isn't it? I know. Let's go with the Zodiac. I feel like that's a safe answer. Grandma Abby shrugs. That's right. Good to know you can get the easy ones. Alright, lady. Last question. This constellation was first described by Nicolas Louis de Lasalle and roughly translates to pendulum clock. The fact that the Big Dipper is there every time. Fornax or Horologium? Oh, you know this one too. Hey, look at you! Is it Horologium? I'm actually just guessing at this point. It is Horologium. Alright. Nice. Abby nods, impressed. Okay, I thought that was tough, but you got it. Good job. Hey, you got all three right. Looks like Grandma Abby is pretty impressed with you. I'm glad you got a moment to relax. Sorry I yelled at you earlier. It's been a long game. It has. It's been 4.5 hours. Oh, yeah. Good point. Ray 3 enters, holding the bell, and it looks brand new. I think we're ready. It's time to drink up. Grandma Abby hands out the potion, drinks you made, first to Wraith, then herself, then you. She stops and looks at you. She stares you down intensely with a sweet smile on her face. No matter what you do, you cannot abandon my Philip. Do you understand? He has been abandoned his whole life. I regret leaving that bunker. His parents regret leaving our village. But here he is here now, and he is open up to you of all people. You cannot betray him. Or I will haunt you from my grave. And my spectral form is not always as nice as this one before you right now. Oh, thank you for that advice. Of course, dear. Now, where were you two before I arrived? We were about to play a board game. Fully clothed, of course, which, by the way, we are still not. It's okay, she knows. She does. Of course I do. It's a requirement of the ritual. The what? Grandma Abby and Wraith stand up and walk to the wall with hanging chains and locks. Are you ready? Yes, I'm finally ready to leave this place. Grandma Abby places Wraith in chains. Your jaw drops. What is happening? This is what we've been working towards. This is how we consummate our relationship. The cults of the Black Veil would do this ritual and leave and return to the island. One lover would be sacrificed, and the other would do the sacrificing. So here I am, ready to move on, to be sacrificed. No, this is crazy. I don't even know what to do. That's why Grandma Abby's ghost was summoned, to help. Philip's heart must be removed, lit on fire, and the bell rung. Everything you've done here has been building to this. No, I'm sorry, I can't do this. Oh, did I skip something? Okay, maybe not. I can't do this. That's okay, Philip. Grandma Abby, don't give Vittoria the dagger. What's happening? This ritual requires sacrifice on both ends. The person taking my heart out needs to love me in order to lose me. And I need to love that person in turn. But I don't know how to say this. You don't love Vittore. The Wraith nods. Your heart races as you simultaneously feel like you've died. I'm sorry, it's not you, it's me. Me and your inability to connect with me. Maybe we just didn't spend enough time together. Maybe when we did, we just didn't relate in the way we should have. But I really like you. Maybe we can be friends. You try to get past the shock of what's happening and realize he's right. Yeah, apparently. It feels forced. You're not right for each other, but you do really enjoy spending time with him, for the most part. You even believe all his nutjob theories about the island and the cult of the Black Veil. After a while, you smile and finally respond, yeah, we can be friends. Wraith smiles back. Grandma Abby also smiles. Trickster enters and smiles for some reason. There are. Oh my god. Listen, they paid for him. They have to get the most out of it. Look at everyone, just a bunch of smiling idiots. How wonderful for you all. What does life on the island look like for you now? Maybe you can try to hook up with another killer? Maybe you can develop your friendship with Wraith? Maybe you can help him find someone that he'll really love. Can you be Igor to his Victor Frankenstein? What about that cute nurse who just showed up at the reception? Oh, you haven't heard? She's unpacking her stuff back at the cabanas. I hear him and her have a thing. I guess I probably should have told you that 20 scenes ago, huh? Oopsies. No matter, this is the end for you. Welcome to the friend zone. Enjoy your stay. I have a new friend. Guys, I have a new friend. That'll always be my response to like, oh, you've been friend zoned with like, it's amazing, I have a friend. And so, my precious killers lived happily ever after, as they should, learning to love themselves first and foremost. Also, this is so cute, this little chibi art. Whilst trapped in a never-ending cycle of torture of my design. Wait, did I just spoil my true identity? I almost said entity. Screw you, Ocean. You made it this far, you should probably know that you'll have to play again to find out more. Goodbye, Vittore. See you again later. And again, and again, and again. Forever. One down. Ugh. That's always my issue with some of these dating sim games, where if you want to get the quote-unquote true endings, you have to like very heavily pick a character and stay with that character and choose them for like almost everything. Which is fine because like in the idea of like how it depends on how long your visual novel is, and it's like if it's not super long, then yeah, things the quote unquote relationship has to develop quickly. On the plus side, we didn't have to kill the Wraith. Right? I think that's a good ending. We are, however, trapped on the island for all eternity. That took a weird turn. It sure did. I will probably, because this game's adorable and fun. I will probably play it on my own. No, okay, now kill him. Okay, but actually don't. And maybe we'll do this again. Beg pardon. I feel though, now that I know this, I wonder if, like, I guess maybe they'll pick one of the killers and try to go for their ending. Big survivor brought a Glock. Grandma Abby brought us a knife. God. That's fun. I am actually curious. Hold on, while the credits are rolling. Where are the achievements for this? Wow, okay, so there's 20 hidden achievements on this game. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, so I'm missing 20 hidden achievements, and then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, like 7 to 8 other ones. That is a lot of achievements. Well, I had a lot of fun playing it. And I feel like this is definitely something we could play again. More so. I think I'll definitely next time we play it, let's definitely pick one of the 4 of them to try to go for. You go to sleep. I'm gonna stop stream here. It was a lot of fun. I'm glad to finally get through it. Spirit! You know, maybe we'll do it over the weekend and, pick Spirit. Got it. Yeah, you know what? Okay, we'll pick Spirit next time. Because she's adorable, and I do like the goth type. So next time we play this, maybe like Saturday, or I don't know when exactly, we'll play through it, and we'll try to get the Spirit's ending. I might play it on my own and do Trapper's ending just to see what it's like. What he's like, maybe. Maybe he gets better. Maybe it's all the facade. I don't think so. I enjoyed doing mostly Wraith, though. Wraith's cute. Definitely makes me want to main him. On Dead by Daylight. Anywho, y'all have a good night. Thank you so much for stopping by. I will see you tomorrow after Sushi's Final Fantasy 14 stream for more of Final Fantasy 2. Because we have an Ultima Tower to go up. And we are pretty close to the end of Final Fantasy 2. Just we still have a couple. We have like the last like 3 legs of the journey to go through. We are more than halfway through it, I would say. So, Final Fantasy 2 after Final Fantasy 14. I will see you all tomorrow at probably around 9 to 10 p.m. Central. Depends on when Sushi ends her stream. But that will be then. And until then, thank you all so much for stopping by. I will see you all next time. You have more Hildebrand to do. Oh, yay. I will see you all next time. Bye!